Hey, hey, hey. Happy Wednesday. Nope, Tuesday. Sorry, guys. Lost my days. Happy Tuesday. Today is March 28th of 2023, and it is Tuesday, not Wednesday. Folks, sorry about that. Hope everybody had a great night. Thank you all for joining us last night, for everybody that did. And here we are again today. Today, guys, we're going to be looking into Miss Sarah Boone. Was that an accident or an execution? I don't know. We're going to talk about it. Mama's going to be here with us today. Such appreciated. And I think we need to get the ball a rolling. Hey, hey.
Hi.
How are we doing today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Thank you for joining me today. Well, you were just in time for that one, huh?
Yeah. And Heather just texted me. She'll be here in a sec.
No worries. No worries. Thank you for joining me today, Mama Bear, and Miss Heather will be here soon. We got 14 people in here already. That's a good thing. So, I gotta say my apologies, folks. I did something I don't ever do. I slept. I slept in today, and nobody bugged me, and I woke up really late, which it kind of worked out because we've been talking about going a little later, starting a little later to see what happens because a lot of people come in later on. Mm-hmm. So we'll see what happens today, see if it's worth doing. So for anybody that was upset about it, my apologies, guys. I didn't do it to upset anyone. But I'm here now, and so are you. So that's all that matters, everyone. And
I mean, geez, you did 2 shows. You deserve to sleep in every once in a while.
Yeah. Well, I was up late last night too with one second. Yeah, Dustin's channel. Which I basically, I did two shows last night and one during the day, so I was late. I was tired. But either way, I never sleep in because Caden's usually got school, which there was no school for Caden today because there was some threats made at the school over Facebook. Once again, somebody that didn't want to go to school today is what it was. Some high school kid, So they're investigating that, and they kept him off school one more day. It's ridiculous. And his mother's off today too. Mama Dago, she's home, so or Mrs. Dago, I should say. She's home and doing her thing, so she didn't wake me up. So no reason to get up and move, I guess. And I happened to sit up, had to go to the bathroom. You know how that goes. That will wake you up regardless. So I woke up and looked. I'm like, oh shit, it's 10:30. Okay, so here we are. Not yet. I think spring break starts. When does that start again? I think the end of this week. So he's basically going to have. It's already Tuesday. You get a couple days of school, and that's it. Then he's back off again, driving me insane. So that kind of happens to me too, Kiki, because I don't normally sleep very well. So when I do go to sleep, if I'm comfortable or whatever, I sleep hard. Yeah, and for those of you guys that jumped over to Dustin's channel or PPR last night, thank you guys so very much. I know he appreciated that. I did. It was a pretty decent show over there last night. You guys are always almost guaranteed to see me on panel if you go over there when he's live, because he likes having me up there. So
I surprised y'all.
What's that?
I said I surprised you all last night.
Yeah, you did. I didn't figure it'd be very long, but yeah, it was a surprise. And I don't know what happened with me over there. We were going on, and I was listening to Brandon talk, and then next thing you know, I wasn't up there anymore. I went to say something, I hadn't paid attention, and it dropped down, and I'm like, okay. So I just said whatever and went to bed. So did you get it? You got an ad, Cece? That's good. She said another commercial. Oh my God, that's good. I need those to happen.
Yeah.
That's how I get paid, guys. Was there for a few and fell asleep. Molly fell asleep. 2 ads. Good Lord. Awesome. That's good. Sorry if it inconveniences you guys. Brandy got 2. Okay. Oh, they must be back piggybacking or something. I've not ever once seen an ad on any of my streams. Never.
I have.
Okay, so who do we got here today? Let's see. Miss Sherry's in the house. Good to see you, Sherry. Thanks for joining us over there last night as well. Miss Brandy, always happy to have you here. I mean, I believe soon I have to walk home today. Don't have the 5 to get a ride. Oh, Sherry, I'm sorry. If I could help, I would. I'm in my own little mess right now. Miss Cece's in the house, the sweetest lady on the internet. Always happy to see you. Let's see. Pookie Madoodle, welcome back. Good to see you, my dear. Thanks for joining us. Miss April's here. Thank you for joining us. Kim, 2 days in a row. That's awesome. 3 days in a row, actually, I think. Good to see you, Kim. Thanks for joining us. Mrs. M, probably here before any of us. Thank you for joining us, Mrs. Great to have you here. Miss April. Kiki's Eyes. Hello, Kiki. How are you? How's your husband doing today? Hope so. Hope everything is going good for you. Little brother, what's up? Strike First. Thanks for joining us. Who's that True Crime with Dago guy? I don't know. He's in and out of here sometimes. I don't pay much attention.
Hey, Pink.
Let's see. Pink Peony's in here. Thanks for joining us today, Pink. Good to see you.
And the Meatball channel is moving up in the YouTube world. Yippee.
What's that?
Pink said ads. Meatball channel is moving up in the YouTube world. Yippee.
I guess. I hope so. April Stoll. Amanda Carroll. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. It's great to have you here. Never fear, I'm here. Miss Branch's here. Never fear. Thank you for joining us, Amanda. Miss Heather's in the house. There she is, guys. Thanks for joining us, Heather. Thanks. Good to see you. He's good. Sore. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. Sore means he's healing.
Where's Molly?
She is awake, right? Didn't she post something in the Discord?
Yep.
You better get your butt in here.
Hello, Transporter.
Welcome, Transporter. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Did you read the letter Stephen Smith's mom sent to FBI detailing his injuries, etc. No, I did not see that. I would love to read that though.
She posted it in the Discord. I don't know if it's the same one that I sent you or not.
Okay, I didn't get a chance. I just didn't get a chance to look at it yet. I will. I promise. Today, guys, we're looking into Sarah Boone, accident or execution. We're going to talk about it because she swears up and down it's an accident. I don't know, guys. I mean, I know my wife and I run around playing hide and go seek all the time and zip each other up into suitcases and leave each other there. You know, I don't. It's pretty normal to me, but who knows? This woman, you guys. All I can say is she's special, at the very least. His head was smashed like with a baseball bat. They are saying that's what I was reading from it last night, Pookie, when I was looking at when me and Mama Bear were going over the injuries, and all of the technical medical terms and stuff like that. That's what it sounded like to me. That's why I was saying that. Yes, I am the Meatball King, according to Dustin, the PPR. He posted that on my name tag last night up on the panel. The Meatball King. I guess that could be worse. I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, Molly said that before too. She made a painting with it. It says King of the Meatballs. So I am the Meatball King. I think I got all the notifications out to everybody. Yeah, it was CC. Like I said, I've been worse. By the way, good work, Mama Bear, on the contacting the family for that one case we're looking at. I wouldn't, really want to say it right now, but
yeah,
very good work. All you guys, always good work. That's what I was trying to do. Where are you, Malali? Molly's always looking at some conspiracy train derailment stuff.
right.
Always. I got so much of this stuff in here. She's like, here's another one. Here, look at this one. Look at that. You need to move. Mm-hmm. It is nice here today, by the way. Come on in, everybody. Grab your coffee, tea, your Pepsi, your Coke, your vodka, whatever it may be. Come on in, sit down, have a talk with Mama and me. We could never, yeah, you're definitely right. You could never fit me in a suitcase. First of all, I can't bend that way. Hey, not anymore. Second of all, yeah, you'd have to be hacking off limbs or something to get me in there. It just doesn't happen, guys. Not hide and seek when the other player knowingly zipped up in a suitcase. Yeah, exactly, Heather. It definitely was not hide and seek. It was, you go hide and I'm going to let you die. That's what it is. Hide and die is what it's called. Relax. Pink says, Dago, relax. In my neighborhood, I'm known as the cookie lady by the young children. It could always, yeah, it could. It absolutely could. 17 peeps. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Oh, yeah, I know. There was another, sadly, guys, there was another mass shooting yesterday in Nashville.
The second one? Or the same one at the school?
The one from the school. I'm sorry, that wasn't yesterday. That was no, yeah, it was yesterday, wasn't it? Did I lose a day? Today's Tuesday, right?
Yes.
So that happened yesterday morning. That's right. Okay, sorry, guys. It was a 28-year-old woman. I was told at first it was a 16-year-old girl, but no, it was a 28-year-old woman. I don't know the details on it completely yet, but it's very sad because we lost a couple children, guys. It didn't need to happen. And this was a planned out scenario, completely premeditated. There's mapping done for it, everything. Like I said, I don't know all the details. I got a little bit of it, but it's bad.
I heard she was a former student.
Yeah, that's what I do know. Jeff H., good to see you, brother. It's been a minute. Thanks for coming back. I saw an episode of Two Broke Girls where the Asian character on the show gets in a suitcase. All the other characters walk away. As he's stuck, I could only think, right. Yeah, it's a crazy one. I remember I caught it on accident, and it was, we're gonna look at all this stuff, but it was the day after it happened. She had called 911, and I watched the whole thing, which, like I said, I'll show you guys. And I immediately felt like there's something wrong with this woman immediately as she's talking. I'm like, okay. So as it goes on, I'm just like, oh my god. And I couldn't get off. I couldn't click off of it. I've told you guys before. She's like watching a train wreck. I know that's a bad euphemism, but I could not stop watching it because she just did. She should be the poster child for adult ADHD. I'll tell you right now. She doesn't stop talking. She is a he and he is a she. Is it what? Is she a transgender woman? That might explain some things. No, you're talking about the shooter in Nashville is transgender. Is that what you're saying? 3 students and 3 staffers dead. Yeah, there were 6 last I looked. 3 9-year-olds and the 3 adults. I can't remember their ages, but yeah, one was a janitor. I think one of them was somebody that was higher up in the school board, and I can't remember the other woman or the other person. I'm sorry. And the shooter's deceased as well. And you're saying that the shooter was transgender? I'm starting to get a picture in my head now.
Mm-hmm.
This is sad, guys. These things don't need to happen.
Hey, Mike.
They don't need to happen.
They don't.
Wow, there's 3 9-year-old children that are gone. Never got to start their life. They're just gone. They had nothing to do with whatever struggling with. Not her fault that the school didn't adjust to her new transgender lifestyle, or maybe they did something that she wasn't comfortable with or whatever, but it's not their fault.
Maybe
they're 9 years old.
When she was in the school, you know, she was transgender, and so she's 28, so it wasn't complete. Well, it was a Christian school, so it wouldn't have been accepted.
Right. And she attended the school there as a child. Sunshine said, "Welcome, Sunshine." So I get it. Okay, there's the struggles with this. The 9-year-old children had nothing to do with what you struggle with, though.
I agree. And that was one of the things I said to my husband. I said, with all of these shootings, why are they at schools?
I don't know. I can never make myself understand why. If you're going after one specific targeted person, yeah, I get it. I'm not saying it's right, but I can understand the thought process behind it. But why children?
Yeah.
Ever? I'm sure they probably did, Jeff. You know what I mean? Jeff says that she texted a friend saying she wanted to die, and that friend would hear about her on the news. If you want to die, that's right. Why? The kids had nothing to do with it. Nothing. They didn't even know. They don't know you. They don't know what transgender issues are right now, you know?
I mean, you want to die, okay, do it yourself, or you want to do it by cop or something, walk into the police station with a gun in your hand, waving it around.
Regardless of what you do, if you want to do it, do it. Leave children out of it.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything to you. Heather says it's obviously not about gender. It will just be made that way, though. Well, I don't know yet, Heather. I mean, if it's a Christian school, so a lot of those things are definitely not accepted like that. Okay, lifestyle changes or whatever you want to call it. At that point, she may have had a lot of struggles there at the school, or something else may have gone on. We don't know, but again, the choices you've made in your life are your choices. They're not a 9-year-old child's choice. They had no reason to do that. Okay.
Yep.
I'm sure it, and Heather's right. Even if it has nothing to do with the transgender issues and not, it will be made that way because she was transgender. We all know that already, the way society
Mhm.
works. So, um, I don't know. It's scary. Like I said, Caden School yesterday, somebody posted something on Facebook as a threat to the school. So now the county sheriff's department is investigating. They shut the school down. Blah blah blah. And I'm glad they're being safe, but it's just I don't know.
And they just like delay it for a couple hours, do their investigation, and then
Well, they don't
kids
take
finish
these
school.
things with everything that goes on. This is not. They take this very, very seriously. So they have to make sure that they have everything covered. What's up, Drift? Thanks for joining us, brother. We missed you. So they have to go through and make sure who the person was, what they were talking about, why, anybody else that was related to it. They got to go through all of the Facebook thing. I mean, it's a real deal scenario, like a big time investigation for things like this. It's no joke, and it's listed as a federal offense now. So
Oh wow.
you can't you can't be doing it.
Yeah.
And I get it. My child goes to that school. I'd want to know. I want to know that he's safe. With everything
Yeah.
that goes on, it's a scary thing because we don't always know. One moment.
Some trans legislation in that area has recently passed. There was another gun there at the school.
All right. Sorry. I don't have answers to the whole gun issue in the U.S., but I sure wish there was another gun.
No, Jeff, you don't want me playing those guitars. That would sound horrible. I wouldn't even know what to do with them. They're my husband's.
Good deal, Jeff. I don't know if you ever saw it. I have a Epiphone Les Paul Special 2. That's my electric. And then I have a Jameson electric acoustic too. I love that natural looking one on the wall back there. I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Miss Karen. Thanks for joining us today. Today we are talking in regards to Sarah Boone and her situation. Thanks, Jeff. Oh yeah, Epiphones are nice. Especially
Mm-hmm.
I love this one. It's probably I've had Jackson Charvel. I've had the Strats. I've had God BC Rich. Quite a few, and this one is my favorite thus far. The Les Paul Sunburst is beautiful. Yes, I know. And is that what that one is, Mama Bear? Do you know if that's a Les Paul?
Have no idea.
If it is, you got some serious money hanging on your wall right there.
Yeah, I have no idea. No clue.
18 peeps now. Good deal. Can I email you a guitar solo I did this person? Absolutely. Please do. Love to hear it. Please do. Yeah, actually, guys, I'm not even a guitar player. I'm a drummer. So figure that one out. Um, and I have been since I was 10 years old. But I started when COVID hit. I've always had guitars because, when you play in bands, everybody kind of plays around with the instruments and stuff like that. You get used to it. But thank you, Miss Heather. Um, Again, guys, anybody that would be interested in supporting the channel, I would definitely appreciate that. We're still working on this issue we've been dealing with. Anything is appreciated. There are the apps for Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. It's very, very much appreciated, especially right now because we're kind of going through something, folks. So, but yeah, I've always been interested in the guitars, but I'm just I was instinctually, for whatever reason, good at playing drums, and I always did. So, um, but when COVID hit, I decided I'm gonna teach myself how to play guitar. I mean, I could always play a little bit, just by ear. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. I never ever have been able to read music. I just play by ear, just like my son. He can read music though, because he goes to school and he's in the band, and I never did any of that. I just picked up drumsticks and started playing one day. It's just one of them things. I can play piano, drums, a tinge on the guitar. I'm very good at playing the bass. I think that's because I'm a drummer. And a little tiny bit of the harmonica. That's it. My son blows me out of the water. He's 16 years old. He can play everything he touches. So I have a Stradlin mandolin and a Fender. Nice.
I don't have a musical bone in my body.
Well, I'm not going to go there.
My kids get it all from my husband.
Are they musical too?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks like you guys got a whole studio back here from what I'm looking at.
He does. Yeah.
Very cool.
Pretty close.
I can
He's
see.
wanting to start writing and recording, but Amazon takes a lot of his time, so.
He's got studio speakers that I really like those. I wanted to get some of those for this setup here. Looks like I can see guitar pedals. I see 3 guitars. You got all sorts. You got a head over there for an amp.
Another guitar over here on the wall.
Nice.
Behind me. There's a banjo around here somewhere. I think
yeah. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 guitars. Oh my God, the little tiny thing.
Violin?
What? Nope, it's little itty bitty guitar. I can't think of the name of it right now. I know it. Yes, we got a ukulele, which Caden plays. I can't play it to save my life, but he can.
It's funny. My son can.
Welcome, Kyra.
He plays the violin in the orchestra at school. Mm-hmm. And what he learns on it, he comes home and he can pluck it out on the guitars, any of them, whether it's acoustic, the banjo, whatever. And then he can turn around and go over to the piano and play it out on the piano. And I'm like,
that's how I know how to play a little bit of piano too, because the guitaring is kind of the same feel for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, I can play the ukulele a little bit. I just don't get the chords on it because they're way different than a guitar, but I can play it out for the most part. Caden writes songs with it. It's amazing. He can play the guitar. He can play, and better than me, mind you. And I was doing online lessons. Caden didn't do anything. He just learned how to play it. He can do that. He plays the guitar. He plays the ukulele. He plays the harmonica. I told you guys a story about the Billy Joel song when he was 11 years old, where he just picked it up and played it one day. He can do that. There's the email right there, Jeff. He can also, the saxophone, he plays that in band, 2 different versions of the sax. He can play the drums. He's not great at it, but he's never really played them, but he can play for not knowing. He plays the piano. I'm imagining just about anything the kid touches, he'll be able to play it. You know what I mean?
Probably. Kira, you and I can be the groupies since we don't have any musical talent.
GDAE to tune a uke. I mean, yeah. My guitars are tuned down to drop D because the music that I typically like to play is a lot heavier. So they're kind of like down there in the death realm, I call it. That's awesome, Cece. So while we're all in here, it was brought up yesterday. I'm going to do a poll real quick. And this is not something that I can do regularly, folks, just so you know. But this is what you guys seem to call it. I've had 3 or 4 people come at me asking for me to do a DJ Dago Friday again, with the music thing, as they called it. So it gives me a reason to play with the poll system again anyway. So anyway, we're gonna do a poll. Everybody vote on it. Or do we want a DJ Dago Friday again, or whatever day? We'll pick a day for it. But I'm just saying, I can't do them on a regular basis because you can't monetize, you can't promote it, other than it's a little private thing we can do in here. But it's up to you guys.
Maybe like once a month thing, or
yeah, that's why I was saying like once a month. That's a perfect idea. We can do one like once a month. Thank you, Miss Brandy. I appreciate that. Once a month we can kick back. I mean, you guys deserve it, and it's nice to just kick back and do nothing. And we're gonna do stuff like that too, but we can't always do the music thing because I can't do anything with it. So
you got bills to pay.
Yeah, that's the problem. But like I said, you guys seem to enjoy it. I've had multiple people come to me saying that they enjoyed it, so we will do it if you guys want me to do it. And like I said, we'll set it up to where we can do it like once a month. And we'll start once we get through a lot of the stuff we got to do. We'll start, doing Fridays where it's like, take a break Fridays. We'll do some other things, but we won't be able to do the music thing every Friday. You know what I mean?
And the other option, like we were talking this morning, is doing like the paranormal Wednesday or something like that, just to break up the monotony.
Mama Bear brought that up a while back, and I thought it was a good idea because I have a paranormal background, and a lot of you guys are into that stuff and very much enjoy it. So, she said maybe doing paranormal Wednesdays where we can do just something different from what we normally do to break the monotony, like she just said. So yeah, we're thinking, guys, it's the best channel. So vote.
Are you still there? Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. That was weird.
That's okay. Your husband's a musician. Does that mean he's asleep right now?
No, he's at work.
He's always working.
Yeah.
Always working. That's why Mama Bear's tired at night. She has to go to bed at a certain time.
Amazon peeps.
No. I don't care if we look for fairies in the National Forest. I'll be here unless I'm. Where would I be?
Where else would I be?
Luke, I am your father. What's up, Mikey? Thanks for joining us, brother. Mr. 2, you should look into the Ostrich Inn in UK. Absolutely, Karen. Absolutely. Send that info to my email. We still need to set that email address up so that we can all just delve into it. All right, guys, let's check this. This didn't take very long to do this poll.
I think it's
93% said yes and 6 said no. So I guess we're going to do that. You guys must have enjoyed that, I guess. So be it. We'll give you guys a heads up as to when we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Couple days heads up, I should say. So whoever asked for that last night, you got your way. I think it was either Pookie or Boone. I think it was Boone that asked for it last night. She was a trip last night.
I could see Boone asking.
Just checking in.
Okay.
All right. Coffee money. Thank you, sir. That's very much appreciated. Well, it's not going to be used for coffee right now. But I do appreciate that, brother. Well, let's see what we got here. Let me check your email real quick, Jeff, and then I think we're going to get started. We got 21 peeps in here. I think we got everybody here. It's going to be the way we don't have to Well, guys, please leave me some DNA on that like button. Share this out, and don't forget, guys, to leave me a comment at the end of the stream. Okay, Caden, thank you. Yeah, he checked in, guys. They heard him say, they're like, thanks, Caden. Yeah, he's no school, so he's over at his buddy's house next door. Let's see what we got here, Jeff. This is cool. I don't usually get anything in the email about nothing but cases, but interesting. I always love listening to people's music. Are you gonna flag me for playing this, Jeff? Is that copyright?
You're gonna copyright, send it to us and have us listen to it, and then copyright strike us.
Yeah, right.
Fine.
Exactly. Where are we at here? I only see. I didn't get it yet, buddy.
No,
we're not there yet, Kim. We still need like 60 more. Wait. 60, 70 more, I'm sorry, to get to that point. The music in the background is from a guy who makes backing tracks. Just okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't get it yet. I got oh, I thank you for that, Jeff. I got an email stating that you had sent that through Cash App.
Whoops. Dago, are you frozen? Because I've never seen you sit that still before. Hello? He's frozen. There's no way he could sit still that long. Oh, now he's gone. That scared me. It's just like, bam, right in my face. Elsa got him again. No, it's the Mama Bear Show. Oh,
hello.
Hi.
Stupid internet once again.
It's frozen in fear. I'm not singing anything.
I'm back. Forgot.com. Yeah, that definitely helps. So that would be why I didn't get it. All right. Oh, here, I got it now. All right, let's see what we got here. Like I said, we'll check this out and then we will get started, folks. Crying in the Wilderness, a guitar solo by Jeff. I'm not going to throw your last name out there, brother.
Uh-oh. Either he's frozen again or he's listening very intently. Hey, Larry. Good to see ya. That's some intense listening we got going on with Dago right now. Yep. I don't know what he did to make Elsa mad, but she's not happy with him. I thought he was just very intently listening to the song, Jeff, honestly. Because, I mean, he was like, I'm not singing, period. So sorry. You don't want me to sing. I'm telling you. It's the Mama Bear Show. Yeah, right. He'll be back. Oh. Okay. So what do we do now? I'm just the co-host. Are you guys still there? Or is it gone? Whoa. Pookie. Bones? What? Did I miss something? I'm talking about Bones. Yeah, I think he was supposed to call them this morning, but because he overslept, that hasn't happened. But I have a feeling if he has very many more issues today, they're probably going to get an earful. That's going to be my guess. All right, Pookie, scroll up. Mama Bear shows. It must have been before that. Oh, I saw someone and something suspicious about 10 miles away. I'm going to go look when summer is here and lots of people are at that park in daytime so I don't run into a mountain lion or a bobcat. So when I go, I'll film and send it to you if I find anything. That would be awesome. Okay. What I hear was good. Okay. What did hear? All right. Well, should we wait on Dago or should I just start showing you guys the slides? Let me find the slides and we can at least have that part. The last bones I found looked human, but once I showed them, they taped it off. You can't go there and they don't need me anymore. Oh, bummer. All right, let me get them pulled up. Bear with me uno momento. Let's see, Sarah Boone, right? Actually, I don't know if I can show you guys this without him. Hello, Pamela. Glad you made it to the Mama Bear show. He's going to kick my tush. We're going to try this. I don't know if I can without him, so let's see what happens. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Yeah, sorry, Jeff. No, still no Dago. I'm trying to start it, but I don't know if I can. Without him, because I'm not sure how to. I think so. You completely blew out his internet. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think, guys. My tech brain's working here. Trying to think how I can make this work. He's fighting with the paranormal internet. It's okay, Jeff. It's his internet. They had some really bad winds Saturday, I think. And I know there was a couple trees knocked down in his yard and a couple trees that were knocked down the street, a couple houses down. So that's probably part of it. I don't know. All right, so let's see. Darn it. Trying to think, guys. I don't know how I'm even still on here and connected to you guys if he has no internet. That's what's like super weird. He's going to say, I'm going to be making a phone call with some words, and we're going to have to make another Where's Dago? Not Where's Waldo, Where's Dago? To keep his internet running, have leg cramps. Yep, I think so, Pookie. Let me see. I'm going to try something. Cross your fingers, it works. Right. No, I made it work the last time, so see if I can do it again. Stupid code. I don't care, close. Not the ghost again. All right. Click to add your audio and video. What? All right, you guys still hanging in there? Trying. I have not messed with this much, so as you all know. Mm-hmm. Sure, Pookie, go for it. Dang it. I really need to learn how to work this. I wonder. Wait, it's Tuesday, not Thursday. There can't be an outage. Mm. Well, if he doesn't have internet. And you guys go. Oh. Hello?
Hello?
If you don't have internet, how are you on here?
It must have just kicked back on.
Oh.
Yeah, they said when I first called in, usually they tell you there's an outage. They didn't. So I called and cussed everybody out like I always do. And then all of a sudden the internet was back on. So who knows how it's going to last, guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So I'm here. Thank you for carrying it, I guess you could say. I'm irritated.
I was going to go ahead and show the slides and I was like, dang it, I can't do it without him.
Yeah, no, we can do it. We'll listen to Jeff's solo thing here at the end of this. So where are we at? Do you want me to take this down, put it up something different, or you just want to roll with what we're doing?
No, we hadn't even gotten to that because I couldn't.
Okay.
Do anything from my side with it. So.
Well, let me make sure that this all works. Sorry, guys. It's so embarrassing when this happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And of course, they gave me the same excuse. that it's a node. The node's down. Like I think that's what they're programmed to tell everybody.
Yeah. Don't tell them that we actually suck. Just tell them,
Yeah, right. I think they read off of a script.
Probably do. Be right back.
Mm. Thank you for the email, Karen. I got that very much. Appreciate that. This gets so frustrating at times, guys. You have no idea. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. They thank you, CC. They get their payments when they get their payments. They're supposed to, but we don't get any service at all. All right, now I can't find the email.
Hi.
I'm looking.
Dago Houdini.
You're always drinking something in a can coolie. What is that?
Sprite.
Ah, gotcha. I drank. Me and her. We had to. I told you guys we had court the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't drink. I haven't drank pop, soda, whatever you want to call it, since June of this last summer. Right? We went in. We had time to kill beforehand, and we were both thirsty. And we went in. They had a vending machine, so we go back there. They didn't have anything that, like, I usually drink tea. I don't drink soda or anything like that. And she'll drink whatever here and there. Um, and neither one of us like Diet Pepsi at all. Hold on, Oscar's quacking again. Oscar, go get a drink, bud.
Hey, Lance.
What's up, Lance? Anywho, so we both got it. The only thing we could get was a can of Diet Pepsi, right? It was actually really good. I don't like it at all. If we had to drink diet soda, it would be Diet Coke or Coke Zero is what we used to like. What's up, Jeff? I am back, sir. Um, so it was really good. We both very much enjoyed it. It was weird.
Yeah, whatever is it? The aspartame that's in the diet that gives me headache.
I've heard.
Thank you.
Yeah, my Brandy just said that she knows somebody that's allergic to it. So
yeah,
I see. I can't do the Diet Pepsi. I loved Pepsi, regular Pepsi. I was addicted to it. She can tell you that.
I was addicted to caffeine. Period. It didn't matter.
Yeah. Well, I love my coffee, and then I was drinking Pepsi before I decided that it was bad for me, and I loved it. And then I went from Pepsi because I didn't like Diet Pepsi, but I liked Diet Coke, so I went to Diet Coke, which was weird. And then the Coke Zero we found is way better calorie wise than what regular Diet Coke was. And I went on a kick on that for a long time. And it was like, okay, enough is enough. I need to get off of it altogether. And I started drinking unsweetened tea, and I still add stevia, like a teaspoon of stevia to it to give it a little kick. But that's that and water and coffee. Those are the three things that I drink.
Yeah, I have in the mornings. I have my sister introduced me to Advocare. It's called Spark,
Mm-hmm.
and I drink that. So it has caffeine in it, but everything else is vitamins. So I drink that in the morning, and that's the only caffeine I allow myself unless I eat chocolate or candy or something like that. But
Right.
as far as drinks, and then I drink Sprite and water the rest of the time.
Gotcha. I think I found it now. Hurts your stomach, Sprite. So I never was a fan of Sprite. Unless it's like a super hot day, then I did like it.
I like it better. I started out with Sierra Mist because I don't like 7-Up. I don't know what the difference is.
That's what I
don't
drink.
like 7-Up.
7-Up. I think 7-Up has a higher carbonation content, and it's more of a. There's a different taste to it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I just don't like it. So I tried the Sierra Mist when it came out, and I really liked it. And then pandemic hit, I guess, and then it just started becoming more scarce and more scarce and more scarce. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to go to Sprite then. So just stuck with it.
Right. So, and I feel like here we go again. Here we go again.
Uh-oh.
It better
Karen,
not. I don't feel like I've lost any.
Huh?
I was going to say, I don't feel like I've lost that much weight from not drinking it. Cherry 7-Up is my favorite. Both of us, we love it. Even the zero sugar one.
That one I do like, and I cannot find it anywhere.
What, the zero sugar?
Just Cherry 7-Up, period.
Oh, really? We have it everywhere. We just got, and it's actually really good. Dr. Pepper makes a, honey, what is that called again? The strawberry. It's a strawberry, zero sugar strawberry, strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper. I was like, no, I don't like Dr. Pepper. I don't want this, blah, blah. Oh my God. If you get a chance, try it. It's like a cream soda, but a strawberry kick to it. It's good. It's very good. Diet Coke Red. Diet Code Red. Like Mountain Dew. Okay. Yeah, I can't do the Mountain Dew anymore. I get the tremors from it. I have a brand new router, Pookie. I have everything brand new. They'll tell you. They know. We have it all. I do need an amplifier, which I'm going to be getting. But I'm plugged in direct. I'm not running Wi-Fi. It's hard to find, Heather. We got lucky. Found it at Walmart. Yeah, so that's what she just said, Walmart. Fago, I used to love Fago. Yeah, she said that Walmart employees were trying to hide the strawberry pepper, like they wanted it for themselves. It was stashed behind the regular Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it was hidden behind all the regular Dr. Pepper. I got a phone call. She's like, I found it. So, Dr. Pepper cherries.
Walks daily, and only drinking water is great for dropping some weight. But water excites me only so much. I agree. Water's just.
Mrs. M. Dago's gonna make the internet guy sleep over, so he's there to fix it. SAP. I mean, guys here on a regular. But you guys heard me that one day when he was at. I'm like, "What are you bringing me for lunch?" Because he was at lunch. He said, and I'm like, "Yeah, okay." Yeah, he's here that often. So, but anyway, moving along. I don't want to drag you guys along with this. We do have, of course, the awesome setup with the slides that Mama Bear always puts up for us. And again, guys, we're talking about Miss Sarah Boone. Do you have Tizer? Not that I know of. I've never heard of that. Sarah Boone, is it an accident or an execution? I have my thoughts. I believe Mama Bear has her thoughts. We want your thoughts. So we're going to show you a little bit of this. And again, guys, please bear with me. If there's any audio, let me know how it is when we get to that point. Of course, trigger warning because some of this stuff is pretty crazy, folks. I agree with you. There is the copyright disclaimer, and here we have Miss or Mr. Sarah Boone. I always said she looked like a little boy to me. It is my opinion only, you know. And then her boyfriend, Mr. George Torres Jr. Hide and seek gone wrong. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And this is her. This is what she claims, folks. Okay. Playing a game of hide and seek, Sarah and George jokingly thought it would be funny to if George got in the suitcase located in the living room. Sarah zipped George into the suitcase. Sarah then mentioned that she and George had been consuming alcohol during the night, and she went upstairs and passed out in her bed. She later woke up to her telephone ringing multiple times around 1100 hours. She went downstairs and did not see George anywhere in the apartment, then realized that he was probably still inside the suitcase. Sarah unzipped the suitcase and found George unresponsive and not breathing. Now, there was a violent history between these two folks beforehand. At least 4 prior arrests. July of 2018, Sarah was charged with battery by strangulation against George. She told officers George had kicked her in the right eye. Allegations were denied. 2019, George was charged with battery 3 times. September of 2019, Sarah claimed that he attempted to punch her in the right side of the face. February 24th of 2020, 2023, the dates on that are wrong. George was found dead inside a suitcase. February 26th of 2023, Sarah was arrested and charged with second-degree murder with the second-degree murder of George Torres. Sarah called 911 requesting help for her boyfriend. Yeah. Her boyfriend, whom she said was not breathing. When police arrived, Sarah told them, 1 second, folks. I don't know why I ever attempt to do this. When police arrived, Sarah told them an odd story, claiming that George climbed inside of a suitcase that she zipped up in a game of hide and seek. Mind you, this woman is 36 years old. Okay, I'm going to venture to say that George is in that age range too. Now, and I'm not saying, guys, that once you hit a certain age, you shouldn't play hide and go seek or do certain things, but she's 36 years old. That's all I'm saying. Okay. That she zipped up in a game of hide and seek. She went upstairs, forgot about her boyfriend being confined in the suitcase, went to sleep, passed out. And when she woke up, he was still in the suitcase, deceased. Cell phone video 1 of 2 from Sarah Boone's phone. We're going to get into this. Warning, disturbing content, part of the murder investigation. Now, there's a lot to this to look at. I've showed you guys bits and pieces of this because I couldn't help myself. So she claimed, just before we get into this, she claimed that this was definitely not something she did on purpose. Understand and remember that, okay? Thank you, Heather. By the way, I need to put this up here. And there is going to be a little bit of vulgar language and the thought process behind this, which is why the trigger warnings are going up, guys. And this is definitely some sensitive, possibly violent content. If you're not comfortable, what is going on with my voice today? If you're not comfortable with it, please feel free to step out if you need to. We will not look down upon you. Again, this is insane, you guys. Okay. She claims, which we'll get to, that this was an innocent game of hide and seek. They were drinking wine. She claims she was not drunk, but then at the same time claims that she went upstairs and passed out and forgot all about George here, left in the suitcase, which still blows my mind that this man fits in the suitcase. Okay, he's tiny. You know, he must be a tiny guy. I feel bad for George in some ways. This is pretty sick, folks. I'm gonna show you the video. This one plays, right, Mama Bear?
It should.
Okay. If not, I'll go to the other video, but I'll show you. This is the night of their. Now, according to Sarah, they were drinking a bottle of wine, she claims. I know it wasn't one bottle, but anyway, and I think there were other things involved. That's my opinion, allegedly. And they were doing puzzles and painting and just having a glorious time together. And then decided to play hide and go seek. And I thought it would be funny for him to get in the suitcase, is what she claimed. Well, here we are. And this, folks, is the suitcase that this grown man fit into. It is a big suitcase, I get it, but still. Now, understand, even if he fit in here, which he did, he still had to have been very, very harshly confined and stuck to where he couldn't really move a whole lot, okay?
Well, not only that, but if you've ever used that kind of suitcase, the metal bars are there. So he had to be laying.
Oh, what happened? Where'd you go? I don't know what just happened, but there's a link, Mama Bear, if you can hear me. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. Come on back in. Where are ya? No. No, I think it accidentally, something happened where she got booted accidentally. Come on. There's the link in the chat, hon. There we go.
That was weird.
I have no idea. I don't know what happened, but there you are.
I don't know if that was a StreamYard thing or what, but
who knows? But go ahead with what you were saying. I'm sorry. Something about the bars you were saying.
Yeah, because it has the handle because you pull them behind you.
Yeah.
So when you smash it down, those bars are there. So he had to have been laying on those metal bars. Talk about uncomfortable, let alone.
Yeah, he's really skinny, kind of bony guy. So there was not a whole lot of fat to protect him or, pad that guy. So the whole thing, you're about to see, this really triggered me too. It kind of bothered me watching this. I'm a grown man, but hearing the way she was talking to him and what he was basically begging her for, it's really disgusting, you guys. It shows the detachment from reality that this woman obviously has. So let's see how this works here. Like I said, if it doesn't, I will pull it up and we'll do it the other way.
This is M. I'm playing hide and seek with you guys.
It's not gonna work, Mama Bear. I think it's because it's embedded on this.
I need to figure out how to do that.
It won't
is it downloaded?
Or is it wait a minute. See, this is why Mama Bear is Mama Bear. Hold on. I told you guys I would not be able to do what I do without her or Molly or Brandy. I wouldn't. Okay. All right, let me see if it works this time. Aha! It just might.
Yay.
Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens.
No?
Nope. Do you have this video separate by itself?
I believe so.
Maybe just email me the video itself and I'll see if I can just play it that way, because otherwise I got to go look for it and it might take longer.
Agree.
I'd rather play hide and seek with a... Oh, Cece. Oh, Cece. Are you into the tequila again, Cece?
Oh, my goodness.
I'd like to know what high school was like for her and what the other kids said when she walked around with her tiny... Oh, Pookie. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sure that she had quite... I mean, like I said, she's just off all the way around. So I'm going to... Let's see, is there anything else here? Yeah, none of this is going to work. This picture here is the day that Sarah called 911 because her fiance was deceased after locking him in a suitcase. this is the interrogation. The day after she found him deceased by the police officers. Again, this is the suitcase scenario here. We're going to show you these videos here. And we will get to this and this very soon here. So I'm going to bring this down for right now. Ooh, check out Mama Bear's icon. That's pretty sweet, ain't it? Yeah. I haven't played hide and seek with it. Oh, God, you guys are a mess today. I won't know what that... And that's a thing, folks. That's the big thing about this. Just so you know, while Mama Bear is doing what she's doing. This woman called her ex-husband before she called 911 with this man laying dead in her house. Priorities, guys. Priorities. Okay? She come downstairs, realized that George was deceased. She said that she yanked him out of the suitcase and tried to give him CPR. I don't know if I believe that. After that, she said she contacted her ex-husband, and then he said, call 911, which she should have done immediately. She should have done that before she even started the CPR. Got them on the phone, put it on speaker, and started doing that at the same time, okay? It is horrific, Kyra. I agree with you. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is... People like this should not be walking around with the rest of this creature. Is a disgusting person, guys. She really is. She does not, in my opinion, deserve to breathe the same air that we do. Period. And there is no... Listen, guys. During the interrogation, as you're going to see, not one tear is shed. Okay? This day, when she found it out, not one tear. She was more worried, in my opinion, that his family, which you'll find out, is going to come after her. Oh, no. What's up? What's up? The sick infant's in the house, everybody. What's up, fat baby? Thanks for joining us today. Good to have you here. We're working on getting this to work. So.
Okay, Vincent.
All right. Thank you, my dear. As always, you are so very awesome.
There's 4 of them.
Cool. You mean the videos themselves?
Yeah, there's the 2, the part 1 and part 2 of the suitcase video, and then there's a body cam footage, and then there's an interrogation.
Right. Good deal. By the way, thick youngsters in the house.
Hello. Thick youngster.
I just like saying it now. I keep trying to come up with new versions to say it. Thick youngster. Thick infant. That one sounds funny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are we at?
Funny convo to pop in on. What were you guys talking about? I heard you, but
Sarah.
I wasn't listening. Oh.
Sarah's weird, disconnected brain.
It's like I hear you, but I'm not really paying attention because I'm trying to focus.
Here we go. All right. Okay, folks, let's see what we got here. Again, guys, let me know.
Oh my goodness.
How the audio is. Yeah, right. Oh my God, Brady. You're a mess. Cece started it.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
I know. Sweetest lady on the internet. She's sneaky, though. She's a sneaky one. She'll get you if you're not quick. Catch you right off guard.
Kim said, "Hey, fat boy."
What?
Kim had a mistype and said, "Hey, fat boy," instead of fat baby.
Oh. What up, fat boy? How you doing? All right, guys, and let's bring this up here. Give it the... Oh, yeah, I need to run that. All right. We are off. And again, let me know about the audio. This woman is detached from reality, I'm telling you.
Sarah.
That's him in the suitcase in the background. And she's
For
standing.
everything you've done to me. Sarah. For everything you've done to me.
Now, listen, folks. She swore, and you'll see that the day after when she has the police there, that she was not intoxicated. She said, we just had some wine. But I wasn't drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Listen to her voice.
Sarah.
Unless she had a stroke while she's talking, it's she's drunk or on something else.
Fuck you. Sarah. Fuck you. Sarah. Stupid. Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
This isn't funny, guys, but I can't help myself.
Yeah, that's when you choke me. Sarah. Sarah.
This man is awful calm, too. I'd have been screaming and freaking out.
Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. That's on you.
Jesus.
Sarah, I can't breathe. It's on you. Sarah. Real ransom. Might want to get video for it extra. Because I got this. Sarah. Real ransom. Sarah. I can't breathe, babe. Oh. That's what I feel like when you ching on me. Sarah. Fuck you. I can't breathe, Sarah. Yeah. You should probably shut the fuck up. Sarah. Shh.
All right, guys. So let me back this one up. All right. Like I said, you're not going to tell me this was not done on purpose, guys. This was, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, allegedly 100% premeditated, I think. Okay? And that's just based on the way she was reacting to what he was saying to her. She was silent in the beginning, if you saw, for the few minutes, okay? And then it blows my mind. So I'm going to go to the next day. Okay? I think this one is a little bit longer. But this one, it's crazy. All right, and this is provided courtesy of the Law and Order channel, or Law and Crime channel. I'm sorry, why did I say Law and Order? It's like the Stabler sent us this. Oh yeah, she's definitely just indisposed, Lance. Whether it's completely alcohol or not, but she is out of it. Okay, again, let me know. Are you still there, Mama Bear? Let me know about the audio, guys.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Like I said, I may snicker at some things. This is not funny, folks, by any means whatsoever. I think my laughing is more... All right, Miss Karen, have a great night, hon. Thanks for joining us. I think my laughter is more out of surprise because of, like, this is unbelievable to me. A lot, this whole thing. So, let's see what we got. Okay, this video is via body cam, so there's going to be volume on and off, but you guys should be able to hear it here soon. Actually, I wonder if this one. Hold on a minute, folks. I might be able to link it this way. Let's try this one more time. Nope, it's already there. Okay. All right. And we're off. There we go. The audio kicks in here shortly. I think when he comes in contact with her.
Would you be favor pull one of these spots just so we can get out of there?
Yep.
It's signal 7, so it's gonna turn over to you guys.
Yep.
Yeah, the body cam alerts will catch you off guard and scare you, so be careful.
Last night, so.
You could get all your guys out of there.
What's that?
You could get everything out of
Wrapping
there.
up good info. You gotta report on the job and stuff.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Now, just so you guys get this, the video we watched was the night before this. Welcome back, Larry. Thanks for joining us. The video we just watched happened right before the night before this. Okay, so this is kind of going in unison or in order of how everything, all the events took place with her. Just so you guys know. And again, as she's gonna say in a minute, I'm just giving you the story timeline. She is going to explain it, but she goes to bed, leaves him in the suitcase after he's begging her, as you can hear, pathetically. And sadly, she ignored it, went to bed, passed out, even though she wasn't drunk. Wakes up in the morning and realizes that he's not with her. She goes and finds him. He's deceased. She tries to save him. He doesn't make it. He's deceased. She calls 911, and here we are. Give you guys subtitles just in case you can't understand her pathetic voice. By all means, guys, understand. I have issues with this one. I want to get this out in front. I'm not saying that he was perfect. You know, he was abusive. We know that. Okay. But nobody has the right to take somebody else's life. And I've told you, unless it's in defense of their own life. Right. He obviously wasn't doing anything to her at that point. He was in a suitcase. Okay. So, and you'll hear her say, we had a great night. It was a great night. We were having a good night, blah, 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 multiple times. So I'm not defending him by saying that I have issues with her. This woman is just disgusting to me. I'm sorry. But anyway, I'm just letting you know.
Who for now?
Oh, right there.
Did you call it? What time did you call it? Hello there.
Look how calm she is. Look how calm she is. Like nothing happened, you know?
Where's he at? Oh, don't worry about that. We'll take care of that for you.
If she, here's my opinion real quick. I'm going to do this throughout this video just because it drives me nuts to not to. If this woman was really distraught and upset about this, you got to know that she'd be bawling right now. I would imagine she would be. I would think she would be. She should be. Okay. They're look how calm she is and how like collected and just, hey, everybody's here. Come on in. You need coffee. I want to bake some cookies for you. I mean, what the hell?
I have okay, wait 1 second, okay? I really need something to bring. Okay, well, I got my dog parked on the counter. Okay, we'll take care of you 1 second. It's remind you.
I gotta buy you.
I put the time. You called it? Yes, time you called it? Okay, perfect. What's going on? Who's he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What happened?
He and I, we drank last night.
Can you pass this to the around to the FD guys? Stuff. They need to sign that. Sure.
They're with me.
Okay, now they can. Okay. No. Each of them has to. So this might be a real thing. So each of them has to put their name.
Normally, I just put everybody.
Yeah, you call it.
What's going on? I just got here to fill me in.
No problem. Like, he and I put a puzzle together. We've been doing some art right there.
You were putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
We've been doing art, trying to take stuff off the wall to make new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night. Okay. So then it's like we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase. Okay.
Who's this guy?
That's my husband. The former husband.
How do you live here with the guy?
No, I called him over here.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys. I tried giving you brother. The problem is I fell asleep.
When did you do CPR?
This morning when I found him.
Before you called?
Yes.
1 o'clock right now.
I tried. I was awake, but I actually got out of the bed at like 12:30ish. So I came downstairs and I was like, oh, he's in the suitcase still. That's when I found him. I took him out. I tried doing CPR and then I called him and then I called you guys.
Did he get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband?
Yes.
Ex-husband? Okay. Where's he at?
Right on the street.
Okay. So you were playing and you did him up in.
I did, but then I fell asleep.
Okay. You're okay. I wasn't here. I'm just trying to figure out what
I
happened.
fell asleep. So I don't know if he's suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or
What kind
what.
of medical conditions does he have?
None that I know of.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that I
didn't take
know
any
of.
medicine?
No.
Okay.
All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally. Just a bottle of wine.
Okay. Here, let me fill this up in, okay?
Please, ma'am, I got the pepper. I am so hot now.
Okay. Ma'am, and you can't talk to him until we get done with this, okay?
Just don't leave, okay, Brian?
Thank you, ma'am.
Well,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I know.
Do me a favor. Stand over there by that car. Give me 1 second. Just give us a second, okay?
You or somebody else on that call break.
It's on the counter.
I can't move anything from out of the house.
Like,
Here, I want you to sit down, because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal
I
with,
need
right?
water.
I can get you some water, okay? Just, I want you not on your feet, because I don't want you passing out on me.
I need water.
Okay, I'll get some for you.
He's trying to Charlie, but you on it.
Hey, how are you doing? Okay, so you don't live here in this house.
No. I live down in Lake Monotco.
Okay. So kind of tell me how you came here today, or
Well, I've been calling.
come down here. We gotta talk about it. You've been calling your ex-wife or current wife?
Yes.
Okay.
No, ex-wife. We've
Okay.
been divorced about a year and a half. About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out this is supposed to be her day.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it.
That's right. They called back and said it was still there, or she came back.
So I was calling to find out if she's going to be getting him or not today.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then
She was back and said a lot.
finally got a hold of her at 12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
You called at 12:45.
Yeah,
Okay.
or 12:49.
12:49.
Got over here, told her, geez, you can call 911, get somebody over here. And then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. I walked back out the house because I couldn't really
Who called? Did you call or did she call?
Well, I called. She called me back when I was on my way to make sure I was coming over. But I called her
Give me 1 second,
initially.
okay?
I called her
Do
initially.
you have water in your car? Right in your pants?
I don't think so.
Nothing?
No,
Okay.
no, I don't.
Okay, so she called to get over here.
I called her first.
Okay.
Trying to find out if she's going to get Lucas. That's just what's going on. I got my stuff together, put the puppy out of his crate. When I was starting to drive over here, is when she called me to make sure I was coming, and then I got over here after driving.
Did you go inside and see and then?
I walked inside the front. I didn't see the front tile area.
Come on, step this way.
I saw legs. I didn't know what to get around it, so I told her.
Well, just for the sake of the crime scene, I want to know if I were to find your footprint, it would be because you went this far into the house. So did you actually make entry
I don't
at
think
the threshold?
I don't think I ever made it to the carpet. I think it was just in that. I've been over here before.
Right. Yeah.
But But no, I don't think I stepped past
You
that
did? Okay.
that area.
Okay. So
I touched the doorknob. I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know.
okay, so that's pretty much what you have. We'll sit tight for us. We're gonna make a few phone calls and then we'll go from there. Do you know if he has any medical issues or?
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before.
I've met him before. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh, you guys just met him. Like,
For the two of them?
yeah, he's been arrested like 5 times.
Really? Okay, I'm not familiar with. I haven't been here personally.
It's
So they have
he's currently on parole because of it. So
because of domestic violence with her.
yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Last time he got beach trials, something or other. He had to go to a domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it, a parole officer,
Mhm.
stuff like that. But I mean, like, every time she got arrested, the next day she was trying to get yelled at. So I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from the tap. Probably gonna pass out on it. Okay. Well, listen, please do me tight. I'll make a few
Not a
phone
problem.
calls.
I mean,
When's your kid need to be picked up?
Lakeline Elementary,
How soon though?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock,
I
okay.
don't leave out.
Let me try and get this going for you. I know you need that. Martinez. Let's go ahead and start making the calls. Sam, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres? Spell it for me. Torres. And his first name? Torres, Jorge. 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 His birthday? 2/13/78. And this is the boyfriend? Yes. How long? 3.5 years. Living together that whole time? Yes. Okay. And your last name? Boone? Spell it. Boone. First name? Sarah. Sarah. Birthday? 10/10/77. So you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine,
putting puzzles together, doing
doing
artwork.
puzzles, artwork.
I had a bottle of wine and they decided to play hide and seek.
Mhm.
So he
What
gets,
time was that? Do you remember?
and I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30.
Okay.
Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep,
Okay.
forgetting that he was
So
in
you
the
guys were
suitcase.
playing the hide and go.
Yes.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So
Okay.
he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep.
Mhm.
I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right
You
where
got
it
in
is.
Right down there?
Yes.
You zipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought it would be funny.
It was. We both were laughing about it. And then I fell asleep
Where did you fall asleep at?
upstairs.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs?
This morning or this
around
afternoon, yes, when I got up.
ballpark, what time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that Rhea think of jobs,
Yeah, he did tell me.
like all that good stuff. So I just
So
totally
you
forgot.
began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About
And he
what time
gurgled.
this morning
He
did you
gurgled.
start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. It was afternoon because
afternoon.
I was awake. But then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30-ish, whatever it is. And I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase and he wasn't moving. Nothing was happening. So I unzipped him, took him out and started doing CPR on him.
Mhm.
He was on his way over here. I called you when he got here.
Once he got here, you called?
Yes.
Okay.
And air was coming out and he was gurgling, but
Mhm.
I could just tell by looking at him.
But you had to do CPR. You were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay.
And then
All
the
right.
person that was on the phone with me also, I counted with him doing.
And he's got no medical? He doesn't take any
I
medication?
don't know. I don't know medical wise. I know he doesn't take any medications whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol has to do with it, but we had a bottle of wine.
Okay. All right. Here, I want you to sit back down because I don't want
Can I
you.
have one more sip of water, please?
Personal 29 residential audible 1303 Island Bay Drive.
I'll do what I can to get you a cup because I don't want you to have to keep doing that.
Maintenance should have a proper cancel medication to the front door. The motor unit on the channel.
The cups are like right there.
044 motor
Sit right here. Don't talk to the ex-husband right
Oh,
now.
I won't.
okay?
I won't. Can I have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house.
It's on the back porch.
Nope, all of it secure, okay? I'll try my best to get you what you need, okay? Maybe one of these deputies has a pack from someone, to, sit down and I'll try and get you what you need, okay?
Just cut, please.
Okay. I don't want you on your feet.
You want yours?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
Want to talk over here?
a transporter?
It's still Boone. Okay.
Yeah.
And then your first name?
Brian, Brian.
B-R-I-A-N. And your date of birth?
5/27/75.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
okay.
in school.
He's in school. What? How old is
This
he?
would be a fun one. He's 9. He's third
I
grade.
can't even start with how you would explain something like this. Okay. 6th grade, you said?
Third grade.
Oh, third
He's
grade.
9.
Third grade. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So sit tight for us. I'm sorry it's so hot. Maybe the middle of that would be a good spot to stand. So we'll take it from there. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I sped this up a little bit, guys, to try to get through it a little faster.
I'll do this now.
That I don't believe either, Pink. I'll be honest with you. You guys know my background. I find it hard to believe that there was any life left in him at this point, okay? For her to say what she said, again, 911 should have been called immediately. They'll be able to tell, and it'll be, I'll guarantee you it's going to be in the trial. So I think he was more than gone, and I think she probably said that to make herself look better, but it's not. I doubt that's true.
That dog by any chance?
He's sleeping on the.
So your backyard's not fenced, okay? Because we put him in the backyard, and I guess he knew to. Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dog outside.
No. We have them contained.
One's dead and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Nope, that's yours. So we just wait for get the instructions on what to do next. You got some water, good, okay. Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade? You're okay right there? Or maybe a little closer here where the shade is?
Still on?
Yeah. Are you?
We're getting off left-handed.
Oh no, you're in 24 right now.
I'm like, nobody's coming up there.
I heard silence. I said 220. I was leaving econ in 50. Just gonna go get me a sub. And then I said, well, I need to go with that.
243 Delta, you check?
And I have a. And then you said, wait a minute.
We can't let you guys communicate right now.
I got so lucky.
You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you? I could probably do that. No problem.
I was gonna have him arrange childcare.
Once again,
Okay,
understand something, guys.
My name on there yet?
Nobody has seen one tear fall from this woman's
I need to
face
get her
yet.
on there too and him.
Not one.
So they're en route already, probably?
Did anybody call?
No, you want me to call?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were calling. All right, let me get homicide.
Turn your cam back on. There it is.
It's natural. You're nervous. You have your anxiety. You're scared, right? It's okay. You don't have to.
I don't know how to. I'm just waiting for the.
She knows that her story is bullshit, and that they know that her story is bullshit, and she knows what's about to happen, guys. She's known the whole time. You can tell. She knows she's wrong. She knows that she just murdered her fiance, unalived, whatever you want to say. I'm sorry. And that the little plan she came up with is so stupid that nobody's going to believe it. So that's why she's so nervous.
I can tell you this. I'm going to be here just as long as you are, including my.
Yeah, she's acting like that. This is such an inconvenience to her, and I mean, come on.
It'll be a while. I'm welcoming this break right now. All right, so just bear with us. All right.
Absolutely, Lance. She keeps asking these ridiculous.
Let me look at my computer.
These questions, you know. And as you'll see in the video, the interrogation video, she's constantly trying to, even with the detectives, which I'm glad they reacted with her.
You already got a detective on his way. He's on the screen. Okay.
She's trying. Sorry about the wind, guys. It is loud because of that. She's trying to basically make nice with all these people.
No, ella quiere lavarse las manos.
Here we go. The detectives are about to show up here. Here it is. I know it is ridiculous, Pookie. I wish, that this platform was based on realism and not ridiculousism. That's not even a word, but ridiculousism. Come on, internet. What's up, Christina?
Hey, Sarah. You get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
All right, Sarah, my name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott. To my understanding, you reside here? Okay. Is it just you? Okay. Your former husband. Okay. But you reside here with George, and then your son lives with you, or lives there's 50-50. Yeah. Okay. So from what has told me, she explained last night that you guys were drinking a bottle of wine, and around midnight, you decided you guys decided to play hide and seek.
Well, we were playing hide and seek, and then
Was your son home at the time, or okay?
No, it was fine.
It was fine. Okay.
Hope not.
Decided to play. We were putting puzzles together. We were doing artwork. Seeing the puzzles that we finished in there, and then the artwork, and then decided to play hide and seek, just being stupid.
Okay.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny to, and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. So this morning when this afternoon I actually got up out of the bed, I thought for sure he was downstairs on the laptop. Really quiet. Then I came upstairs and I'm like, where is he? Like, and that's when I found him.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. And then you weren't sure about if you woke up this morning.
It was afternoon. I mean, I was
or this afternoon,
but I just didn't want to come downstairs. So
okay.
I just laid in the bed for a little while, and then I eventually.
Now that comment right there.
And then I was like, oh my God.
So she laid upstairs. Now here's the thing: if this man was still alive, she laid upstairs for an hour. She's saying she was awake, but she just laid up there. I guess obviously it doesn't work anyway, but she needed more beauty sleep, thinking that if she laid in that bed longer, something would make her look better, but it obviously didn't. As we know, but shame on me. I'm sorry, guys. I can't stand this woman, and everything negative that I could think of comes to my mind when I look at her face, and it's like, oh my God. Everything about her is just bad. I don't judge people based on looks, but this woman is ugly inside, which makes the outside of her be 10 times worse than what it should be. Like I said, she reminds me of a 12-year-old boy. It's just, ugh. Anyway. So yeah, she laid up there for however long. I don't believe any of what she says. I'm sorry, Kim. I know I shouldn't have said that, but it's just, again, an ugly person inside, it makes an ugly person outside, and I can't stand anything about this woman. She's lied through this whole thing. I truly think this was 150% premeditated. Okay. I think that she got drunk and said, you know what? I'm about to get him. And, obviously she says he cheated on her. I don't blame him on that one, but that he was abusive towards her. And again, there is no excuse for any kind of physical abuse on women. We know that. Children, any of that, guys. You know how I feel about that. But the way this woman is, I'm almost wondering he did what he did in some senses to defend himself against her, because she seems like, given listening to the video, listening to the way she was with that video, that she can get nasty. Okay. She's a dark person. So who's to say that he was abusive towards her, and or if it was self-defense? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We don't know because we weren't there, but I have a lot of problems with this. You guys know that I read people, and I've tried to look at this from another angle. I just can't. I can't see her. I can't find any innocence in her whatsoever. I'm sorry. So it is what it is.
So I pulled him out and I pressed him out and I started to try to make CPR for him. I called you guys. Well, I called Brian. Okay. And then as soon as he got here, which is 30 seconds down the road.
36, Lance. I believe she's 36 years old.
Had you do the concussions particularly still, and you don't have any.
Right. And that's a good point, Cookie. I like that too. Defending himself, I like this comment, but defending himself from her would be him not showing up for the Sarah show. And that's what this is all about, in my opinion. Like everything, I can imagine this relationship it's all about everything that, like, I want this and I need that. And this is how it is. And no, it's this way. I'm sure that George probably didn't have much of a say about anything in their relationship. So there is none. Thank you, Pookie. There's zero redeeming qualities. I've looked for it. I can't find anything to give it some sort of, because I'm very highly against male on female abuse, period. Okay. And you guys know why. I mean, I'm highly against any type of abuse in that sense, but there's something about again, male on female abuse. It really, really bugs me for a reason. But this situation here, I can almost understand, is what I'm trying to say. And it's like, I'm almost ashamed of thinking that way, which is why I've tried to find some reason to defend what she's done in some sense. There's nothing, folks. There's nothing. There's nothing there. Does anyone have any Fido updates? Is he still breathing? Chasing squirrels? Need this for? Yeah, I don't know. What's up, PPR? Good to see you. By the way, my friend, I don't know what happened last night. I was listening to Brandon talk, and then I just dropped off. So I just figured either you guys were done with me or something happened with StreamYards or something. So I just went to bed. So either way, thank you for having me. As always, Dustin, I appreciate it. It was a great show. I was very happy to be there. And I look forward to the next time so very much. So thank you once again, bud. Thank you so much. Somebody said they thought I fell asleep. So I don't know what happened, but I was tired. That's for sure. That's why I went to bed. I didn't even try to come back, but thank you once again for having me, Dustin. I appreciate that so very much. Moving on, let me get through this for you guys.
So as part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us going in the house and looking at things? Okay. And forensics, so we have to have our forensic crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside, taking photographs and? Okay.
Can I ask you, Brian, I'm sorry, George, was he diagnosed with any kind of mental issue?
Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, he will have the occasional bottle of wine in there, but I don't know.
That was going to be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or?
Well, I'm gonna say, like, okay, I guess normal drinking is like we will have like a glass of wine or two, like while we're eating dinner, or sure, cereal, and coordinate with them. But I mean, it's not like
a couple of beers a day.
I don't understand how, like, for the little bit that we have, like, not having anything to do with it. Like, I don't know if they had a heart attack or a stroke or anything or what happened. I don't know.
And were you guys together all day yesterday? Yes. Okay. Here?
Yes.
Like neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he wrote about the before he did cigarettes.
Okay.
I mean, he's one of the favorites.
Does he have any history? No, he doesn't now. He said he doesn't.
I don't know.
As far as you've ever known him, you've never seen him?
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts came down here. So
Okay, thank you, Heather.
Like a whole lot of like medical history.
You're talking about like a press conference?
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
You've never been to the doctor or to the hospital?
Was there a time listed for it, Heather?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point and had facial reconstruction. But he has been in the hospital from that. And then I talked him into going to see like a regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing.
Yeah.
But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery
It's
or
good to hear, Lance.
the surgery I think was what, 2 years maybe, 2.5 years. The checkup was probably in 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep,
Is it normally stored down there? But did you guys travel recently?
no, he was going to start putting some of the what do you call it? Donations in there, so that's why
it's out.
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
My folks were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
But what position was he in when you went in?
It's good to know, Pink. I'm glad to know that.
And his head up and he just kind of
No,
up there?
so like this is the suitcase, like this is his head and then his feet right here and his feet were down.
So he was
Oh,
laying
okay,
on
thank
top.
you, Heather. I will
Just
look for it.
closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Okay.
And we were playing.
Understandable. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys.
We were
about
playing.
his family, like,
I know,
my
36-year-olds
We're gonna
play.
do once we walk through and see. Yeah,
We're
we're
not
gonna.
going anywhere. We're going to
I'm
be
just telling you, like,
Yeah, it's gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know. I'm
Why is
afraid
that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the white devil. So they've never liked me. They've never,
You are the white devil, that's a fact.
never accepted me, I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean like about this. So
No.
Okay.
That's
So no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification.
They're
So
going to
it's
kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia. They're going to kill me. Was
See,
not
this
intentional.
says one thing,
They're
guys,
not
to
going
me.
understand that. They're not going to accept it.
One of two things. The way she keeps repeating this, it's either she's trying to use this as an excuse to show basis of reasoning in a sense, or this is something that like his family was probably expecting, I'm trying to think of the way to put it. So that's my name, don't worry. Right, exactly. That's the maturity level right there, which, like I said, she's 36 years old. She has the mind of a 16-year-old. Okay. Ridiculous. So hell, I know my 16-year-old child is not even this immature. Okay. But yeah, she keeps saying that they're going to kill her. They're going to kill her. They're going to kill her. I think that it's because of past history with this guy that they know that she has been abusive towards him. And so on and so forth. They know the kind of person she is. White devil, they keep calling her, which I agree with that name. That's what we need to call her. But it is what it is, guys. I just wanted to make it known that I feel that the reason why she's so worried about this is because his family knows her. They know who she is, how she is, the way she's been in the past, probably. And that's why they don't like her. I know of people who know that their brothers and sisters, aunts and uncles, whatever it is, are abusive, and they typically don't stick up for him or get upset about the things the other person. You know what I mean? They get it, okay? If my uncle was abusive, I get it. He's a piece of shit. I get it. I'm sorry. He's my uncle. I love him, but the problem here with the whole thing, if you want to look at it, she's still there. If he's that bad, she's still there. Why? I mean, other than the fact that she knows nobody else would want her, there's that. But she's still there. She had choices to make, folks. She let's leave. If you're gonna file charges against somebody for being abusive towards you, you don't go back to them. I know it happens, but I have issues with that. I have big issues with that. Transporter says it doesn't add up to me that she takes video before where he's in the case on video, then cuts it to show that he's in case. Wonder if she let him out and done something else. He should have been able to smash through those zippers. That's my thought. Like, I know he's a little guy, but strength-wise, you'd think that he could push or kick with your feet And she says in here that she left that zipper open. Not maybe this video, it might be the next one. That she left that zipper open enough for him to stick his fingers out, which in turn, if that's true, he should have been able to put his fingers out and slide that zipper open enough to where he could break out. You know what I mean? There's something way wrong with this whole thing. And the bruising that he has on his body, which you'll find out in the next video, is new. Okay? So I don't know if she drug him around the house in a suitcase and bounced him down the stairs. Whatever she did to him, the man sounds like he was drunk when he was talking, or he was just trying to breathe. So who knows what she did? Because I think she was bigger than him. And I think she had been, as in what we saw in the past, abusive to him in multiple different ways. This is another version of that. So, and maybe he has zip-tie bruises on his ankles and wrists. Anything's possible. Like I said, we're going to see it, guys. And I think there's a lot more that's going to come out in the trial, too. So let's get through this here, though.
We're going to do a thorough investigation, and we will take... We will definitely make sure that
I'll just do get their attention if you have what you need to talk to us. He's standing right there. She'll be right here.
Okay, but will you guys tell me, like, so you're telling me that you won't call whoever it is without telling me, right? I mean, I have all their phone.
we're not calling, we're not making phone calls. We're actually going to speak to them in person.
Yeah.
We
That'll
are.
be later
They're
on.
going to, okay.
It'll be
We'll know
later.
prior to us making any
I'm
contact.
not going to be here. They're going to kill me.
Okay.
We'll address all of that, okay, before we leave.
Okay? This was, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We're coming to talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
And you know, guys, if I thought she was smarter, I would think that she didn't even have him in the suitcase until after the fact, that she did something else to him and then came up with the story and then put him in the suitcase. But I don't think she's smart enough to do that. So I'm starting to wonder about that, Pookie. I've been thinking about that. If this was a whole other situation and then she just come up with this stupid story, which is still not really believable, and that's the situation. Either way, she's losing out because she was wrong. And the bruising that he has on himself that you'll hear about in the interrogation is what makes me think that, and started making me think that she had him tied up. Right. And I was thinking the other day, after we had watched this a little bit, that he may have been passed out. Okay. He may have passed out. And she's sitting there drinking, drunk by herself, thinking about whatever he does or has done. Maybe she found something in his phone or something about him. She was mentioning him cheating on her. Okay. And this was her way to get back at him. That is what came to my mind.
They're coming out now. I'll get you somebody, okay? She wants to say something.
We're
don't
here,
know
so
anything though, like why or how?
So that we will not know the answer to that because we're not. So what's going to happen is we're going to go to the district office and they'll have to what's coming on. Yeah, that'll be first thing tomorrow morning. I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot. There's no way I could say how, why. So just by looking at him, like, why is he purple? Oh, that's normal when someone passes away. Morbidity turn.
Once the heart stops beating, it starts to stop. It's a really sensitive part. And then it becomes very pronounced. That's just one of the something that happens there.
I'm like really scared. I want you guys to know that.
You have all these efforts here, so while we're here, nothing's going to happen to you. Before we go make any notifications, you'll have plenty of time to read or do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do, okay? And we can talk about that more in the plan. But yeah, it's not going to be a surprise.
But like, I don't, like, this was totally like not intentional. Like, that's what I'm scared about too. Like
We'll have all the answers. We'll have a lot more answers tomorrow after that. Like you said, what you're seeing here is common. This is us coming out. Yeah, this age, no real medical history that we know of. For him to have passed away, we come out.
I know.
We come out and do an investigation. Medical examiner's office, we send people out. This is what we do. If he was 75 years old and had a history of heart condition, we wouldn't be here.
I don't know what it is.
Exactly, and that's what we're doing right now. We get the answers that you want, the answers that families
I just
want.
really want to see my son. I really need to see my son. I mean, I know I can't go anywhere, but right. So do I just like sit out here and wait for you guys?
If you would, yeah.
Does anybody else having to show up, or everybody's here that needs to be here?
My team's here that needs to be here. The medical examiners will show up when we call them, but we're not ready for them yet. So they're going to take him, they're going to take the photos, take him, but that's towards the end of it. And they'll be called well in advance when we're ready for them, but we're not ready for them at this point. So we won't be calling them quite yet. Okay. So like I said, I got to go do some paperwork. They're going to chat with some people, and then we're going to come back and talk to you if you're okay with that. So just give us a little bit more time. Like I said, you can go and do that. And you can go through.
So, like, you guys tell his family, like, today or after tomorrow?
You have to. Once our investigation is pretty much complete here, once we leave here, we will be going to.
But again, you'll know. You're not going to just go and do it. So you'll know.
But how, I mean, I understand you guys and how you do it, and, so, but, like, what do you just tell him? What do you tell his parents? Like, what's the reason that's the way?
You tell them what we know as I think.
Yeah.
You tell them
And that we're going to be waiting for the autopsy results, and I will get the autopsy in the morning, and hopefully the doctor will be able to give me some of what they think and see.
We'll give them their number, they can contact them,
But yeah, they're gonna know what we're here, what we're investigating, and that
they're gonna think I killed him. They always have said that. They've always said that. I told you it's because I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. That's what they call me. Because they don't want him with me. So he's basically just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I've encouraged him numerous times to go and see his family. Especially his sister. He had to pull her off me one time.
Do you have somewhere safe that you can go tonight?
Both my parents are deceased. My grandparents are deceased. My aunt and uncle are deceased. I got nobody. I have a brother that's in the Marines, and I've got another one that's in jail.
Unless one that's Marine local?
No. Well, he's in Altamont, but I think he's doing whatever Marine thing he's doing. But the only way...
Your phone's inside, correct?
Yeah. Does he have a phone?
Whatever
No,
Marine thing he's doing.
Yeah, so the only place I could go is over to Brian's house. So I don't think he'll have a problem with it. So,
well, like I said, we're not going to leave here. If you do not feel safe, you're not going to leave here if you do not feeling safe. Because then we're liable.
And then his ex-wife in Philadelphia.
Well, she's in Philadelphia, but yes.
There's going to be a funeral.
Right. That you're talking like days and weeks.
No,
I'm talking right here, right now. So let me do my investigation. Let me go do this paperwork that I'm talking about, because we can go back and forth about what it's like all day long.
I know.
I promise we're not going to leave here for you and you not feel safe. Right?
Please. I don't even know what to tell you.
It's okay. Just take a seat, have some water, give us a few minutes, let us do our thing, and we'll be back tomorrow too, I promise, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Let them know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Okay.
Do you have anyone in here?
There's nobody here, just me.
Okay, that's fine. You're right there, right?
Yeah.
Sit there and take your fine. I have relief coming.
Thank God, because it scares me that this woman has a child. You know what I mean? It really does. It scares the shit out of me that she has a child. All right, that's it. Right. Right. Mrs. Dago just said she better behave, or he best behave, or he'll end up in a suitcase. Not a good thing, guys. Not a good thing at all. All right. Now, we've gotten through that one. This is the final video on this part of this, okay? This is the police interrogation. This is the very next day. They contacted her, asked her to come in. You still there, Mama Bear, or no? Asked her to come in because they had some questions they wanted to talk to her about. Well, yes, they did. I
I
think
am
you
still
guys.
here, but I have to do something real quick, and then I'll be back.
Oh, no worries. I just wondered. Yeah, and I know you guys saw pieces and parts of this because I couldn't help myself. But here is the rest of it, and this is the interrogation video, as I said, the very next day. Once again, guys, let me know if the audio should be better than the windy sounding crap that we just heard. In fact, let me do it this way too. It's probably better for you guys. Yeah, it's what I said. It scares me that she has a child. It really does. Again, let me know if you can hear it.
Screen share that doesn't know. Appreciate you coming in.
Yes, ma'am. And I want to ask you about these whenever we have a moment.
Sure. So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay?
Sure.
All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you.
You guys hear this okay?
Without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect, okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want, so he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay.
That's gross.
It's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then, you know, you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
Of course.
Also, too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know, and he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree. So I.
Okay. What about the scratches?
It's ridiculous.
Because there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on the back of his neck, kind of but it's going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. They.
Wait. Pookie, did you just say that CPS was called on her recently for putting her child in a suitcase? The same suitcase? You're kidding me. I have not seen that, and I do want to see that because that is probably the premeditation where the idea came from for her to do this. Oh my God. What is wrong with this? I told you, the more, that's insane. I want to find, we got to find that then so we can have that to add to this. That's insane. If we already don't have it, Mama Bear might have it already. Anyway, I found it. The pretrial is for the 31st, not today. I found case info. I will email it to you. Thank you, Heather. That's what they're saying is why the suitcase was available. Okay. We'll be doing our digging. I'm going to go ahead and start this and go. I'll be stepping away for a minute to get my cup refilled. My mouth is getting dry again. So, okay, Pookie, thank you. That's fine. Let me get this rolling and we will get to going.
Occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, The only thing I thought you guys were gonna ask me about, which I was gonna be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
My understanding he was there like last Tuesday.
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then
That's
into
why
Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused, because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
Like a left side, basically bruising on like his head and his skull.
I touched him.
How do you get those injuries?
Tell me, we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and then did the people swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay, are you willing to let us
Absolutely.
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately,
Mm-hmm.
even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah, you said the last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, like, physical altercation between the two of you? So a month ago, you hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either. Like, we've been good. I don't know, like, it's just the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good, and he's been having his classes, and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
I don't know, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which
I think the child's with his father, which is where he belongs.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
and they had.
He gets belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that says a lot too. If you guys didn't catch that back in the other video, the child's what is it called? Home parent. There's another term for it, but is the husband, the ex-husband, and she gets visitation of that child. So that says something in itself. There's obviously some issues there. Okay. It doesn't happen too often. So I'm sure there's a past on her, which I think I want to look for it. So we'll find that out too. This woman is not normal by any means. She doesn't. That's the thing, Dustin. There's no emotion. There's not one tear that you guys have seen. I promise you that. There's not been one tear. The only time she gets even remotely emotional is when it comes to something about her. George being deceased has no effect on her in that way at all. Like I said, this woman, in my opinion, if she really cared about him, would have been bawling her eyes out, considering that she was responsible for what happened to him, It's nuts.
I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I had taken. And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know, Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards and then tend to it. And then poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's.
Then why are you still with him?
Thank you.
Asked me that.
Thank you. That's my point. Why are you still with him? And I hate to say this out loud. I really do in a circumstance like this, but at this point, I almost want to say he bloodied your lip. He did this. He did that. What did you do to him to provoke that? I hate saying that, guys. I would never say that in a normal circumstance ever. But what did you do to provoke that? At this point, I'm starting to think that that's the way this relationship was. I really do.
Tell you guys this. I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him.
That's
like,
fake.
I feel like
That's
I can
fake.
help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state, I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying.
This is fake crying.
He started to think about things, and I think he gets
There's no real
overwhelmed,
tears.
And then it's like, next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go. So I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. Or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Or I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more previously prior that I need to get done.
I call bullshit.
He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time.
Is this echoing, you guys? Yeah, pretty much. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, Heather. Again, anybody, if you would consider supporting the channel at this moment, it would very much help us here. Anything is appreciated. It all adds up. There are the links for the Venmo, PayPal, and the Cash App, and I do appreciate anyone so very much that is able to do it. Okay.
Every time, his job broke his heart, and it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up, and his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the paint to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. and I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording like that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-compos mentis, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling.
You can't get drunk.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I'm not.
We are not, you know. But you guys.
As you guys can see, that these detectives have her number way before she thinks they do. They've had her number since yesterday, guys. I'm pretty sure. And you can tell I love this female detective with her. She's amazing. And this other guy doesn't say nothing until he has to. It's kind of the good cop, bad cop scenario, but they're great. They really, both of them are. And it's just proof of how much of a jackass this woman is.
Both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass.
The smaller people, Cece, sometimes they don't have a tolerance. But I find it hard to believe that I think there was something else involved in her. The way she was in that video we watched with her after she locked him in a suitcase, there was something else in her system. I think if they did toxicology on her, they'd probably find a few other things. So.
I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just.
This here, what she's doing, you guys, is she's trying to, there's a term for it, and I know it, and I just can't think of it. But you'll notice everything she's talking about, she's trying to draw attention away from the reason. I think she knows they have her phone, okay? So she knows what they've seen. So she's trying to draw attention away from it and make her look like the angel here. Nobody cares about him dancing with her dog. That has no bearing on this at all. Nobody cares about 90% of what she's saying. Okay, just like the female detective just said to her. She's good. Thank you, Pookie. She's deflecting in every which way she can. Completely deflecting. It's horrible. It's so evident too. And she's lying in so many different ways. I've shown you guys, you know, what body language means, and I've showed you guys eye movement and things like that. Watch her. Just watch it. It's all, most of it is lies when she's talking about the things that she hasn't done wrong per se, and everything she's done right. They're lies. You can see it. And everything in this conversation is all deflecting. It's ridiculous. And they know this. They're trained professionals, guys. They know what she's doing. Welcome, Ms. Teresa. Good to see you here. So yeah, this interview is so telling, guys. It really is about who she is. I'm sorry I keep interrupting, but I have to say these things when I think them. So I'm so sorry.
Just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know. I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? Like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left
over.
Yeah,
about this much.
Mm-hmm. And then that you had went. Well, I don't even know how the wine. How'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, because I know
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time, what happens is because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll start go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
Is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So that's,
Okay.
it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there's stuff that are around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So, where were you
He's
guys
not
at
a-
on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday?
I
You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing too is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and like just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because I mean, we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, sat down, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies, we're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep, but he always has to have some kind of background noise. Cool.
Okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
But you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because
You're talking about the money, jobs,
daughters, yes.
Nothing
No.
relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about?
Good deal,
Just
Teresa.
like
You
what's
let
going
us
on
know.
right now.
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano, where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship,
Right.
where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you, like I have almost everything.
This woman's amazing, guys. She does all of this for him. Put it on her. She's his counselor, his therapist. She takes care of him. She keeps him from drinking too much. She does all these things. She's such a good person, isn't she? I mean, come on. Look at that. I mean, who could not ask for their fiance to be just like this woman? Just saying, guys, she's amazing.
Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was
Yes,
so happy.
Cece,
Like, it was such a good day. I
know, Cam, right?
The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do.
Me.
So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing
I did this.
together in the living room, and then starts talking, because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what? We're here. It is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone.
We need to ask everyone. She knew him so good that she zipped him in a suitcase and killed him. So, as I said, guys, accident or execution, you figure it out.
I helped him. I took care of him. I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night.
She didn't even sleep last night, and she misses them with that fake, whiny, pathetic, not cry that she's doing. I wonder if she's played this video or watched this video somehow. I don't see how, because she's been in custody since this happened. But to see how ridiculously stupid she sounds, you know what I mean? She absolutely, Sherry. She knew exactly what she was doing from the moment of inception with the thought in her mind. I told you guys, I have nothing but angst towards this woman. I don't know why I have so much angst towards her, but I do. Trigger or Mr. Ed, either one has a better looking. Okay, I'm not going to say it, Pookie, but yes, I get it. Florida is tough here with laws. The courts do not feel good. I hope so. She deserves every bit of what she gets. And you know what she's going to be like in prison, okay? She's not going to be able to handle that. Not at all. And I hope that she gets life for this. I'll be honest with you. Because I think there's more than what we even see here, folks. It's going to come out in this trial. I really do. These people, they know what they're doing. Okay. They really do. And they're going to pull anything on her that they have to, and it's all going to go against her. And that's the other thing, Lance. I was going to say that myself earlier, but it's almost like she's schizophrenic, multiple personalities, because she will flip like a damn light switch, guys, real quick. Real quick.
I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
trying to...
I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
you were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay. You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, just kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end.
Okay.
But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go to see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me.
I want somebody in here, if you wouldn't mind. From here on out, it's too late to get it all, but one of you guys take a piece of paper and a pen or a pencil. I want you to make a line every time she refers to I or me, herself, okay? About what she's talking about in here. I want somebody to do that, if you wouldn't mind. Just make a little line, cross it off when you hit 5. You know how that works. For every time she refers to I, my, or me with herself, okay? Seriously. We're a quarter of the way through this real quick, so I want to see what we end up with in the end, guys.
And said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Batterers Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say.
She knew exactly what she just did. She knew exactly what that BIT stood for. She knew that, okay? She did that. You guys got to understand what she's doing. You got to see it, okay? This is so pathetic. My God.
He changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers. And we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, he actually learned this in class. And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to...
That never happened either. I could almost guarantee you that he never said that to her, guys. I promise you. She's got more rabbit than Pookie. Oops. Got you. Yep. Exactly, transporter.
Make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these
Agreed,
things.
Teresa. That's all
When
bullshit.
I tell you I love him, I love him.
I tell you I love him. I love him.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors don't tell me that. The office property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him
I
out
know.
the next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The one.
I wonder if she looked up how long can somebody survive inside of a suitcase without oxygen. I wonder if that's in her history too, you know, just saying.
The last time the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car, just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it. Like the
She didn't go to sleep either, Teresa. She passed out, okay?
At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying here,
she had to stop herself because when she said that right there, she caught herself because that made her look in a bad light, okay? And she was like, oh, wait, no, I can't say that. So maybe not so much like this, but you know what I mean? You see what she's doing. It's so ridiculous.
At their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whenever it was, I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But what does he say? Every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look up some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs, maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is like recent? I don't, you kind of like lost me. Like what are you
talking about? It was a little while ago.
But now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So Have you been feeling that way lately, or?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but, Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him.
This woman is calling another woman a monster. You've got to be kidding me. Right. That's what I'm saying, Teresa. Yeah, this is such a mess. It's such a mess.
So he gets upset about that, and then she like completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like been recent, but which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other talk to you. That's on too, so you can. It doesn't matter. To do with anything about the incidents. What happened is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job and money and groceries and all that.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the point where she's putting all the blame on somebody completely different than for what has gone on. As we can see, it's no longer I did everything right. Now we're at the point where this person is to blame for everything that happens. So, typical.
When I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
No, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then.
You just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside, so we could.
About what time? Do you remember what time that was? Is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about. If I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there. And
right.
Just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus, it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish.
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, want to fancy? Okay, Tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Take off. That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down.
And Keith was there
Absolutely, Mama Bear.
You guys were planning to do donations, so it was already.
I just thought you were sick of us and said, bye, I'm leaving. There's your link right there. Come on down.
There. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there,
Yes.
and it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know,
that
but
time,
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so.
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not, but obviously
No.
I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter, you were laughing, he was laughing, but what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
She knows exactly what that woman just asked her about, and I'll show you why. Watch this.
Like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any?
Okay, did you see that shift right there? When she said, so do you remember making any videos? As soon as she said that, Sarah's head shifted. Okay, now watch. And the reason why she shifted is because she knows what's coming now.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any?
Right there. See it? She was in the same mode for that whole conversation. As soon as that question was asked, she shifted, which means she knows what's coming. She knows it's coming right now, okay? And then watch her reaction after that.
Any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
That was fake, and you know that was fake. No, what do you mean? What? What are you talking about? I didn't film him zipped up in a suitcase, begging me to breathe before I was going to kill him. I didn't do that. No, what do you mean? Miss me with that bullshit. This is a cold-blooded killer, period. This woman is mentally insane.
No.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
But why? Why would you take a picture of the dog that lives with you? Come on.
Okay. But your phone is password protected. You have the password. He has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else.
Nobody else
will be
did
on your
it.
phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password.
Yes.
Yeah, but
I can do both of those, lady. I bet you can't do that, right? I got both. I am special because I'm Sarah M. effing Boone.
he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me
No.
that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's
Yeah.
your phone. Okay. How does he have access?
Sarah, can I buy your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter. Okay, but how does he get into it? Because it's password protected. He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like he'll joke with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or something, do the facial recognition. Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm assuming. Well, Lucas. Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday? Not that I'm aware of. Okay. I mean, maybe a picture of them, and the two of them, Tess and the dogs, and George and them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you guys pay real close attention. What she watches of this video, I want you to watch her as she's watching this, okay? This is so telling. It's not even funny.
Can you see it?
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
Before she said a word. No, I don't remember that. And then let's deflect some more. Your battery's about to die. I can't watch this. No. That's what that was, because she knows what's coming, guys. She knows what she did. This woman is such a pathetic. It's so bad. She's not even good at what she does. Okay. Female interrogator body language says, entertain me. You have my attention. I'm no threat to you. Anyway, I mean, this is so blatantly, it's right there, you know. She's an idiot. Sorry.
The battery doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
All right. No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked. And
No.
okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am.
okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son.
I want somebody in here. I want somebody anywhere to explain to me what in the hell being a straight A student when you're in high school and elementary school means about you as a person, as an adult. First of all, I've always been a straight A student. I could never do this. Are you serious? Do you want to see my report cards? I'm going to go home and get my report cards and bring them back to you. It's going to take me about a couple hours because, you know, I haven't been in high school in 35 years, but it is what it is. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I've always been a straight A student. I could never do this. I've never in my life ever heard that before. I got to tell you, never.
That's a new one.
It shows the maturity, the way her mind works, because she's trying to convince them of what a great person she is, and she has been this entire interrogation. But that one, I don't know, hon. What do you think? She got straight A's. She couldn't kill nobody, right?
No, absolutely not. Ask her third grade teacher.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Oh my God, this chick is gone. That's what we need to do, guys. I think we're going to do that. We're going to find Sarah Boone's third grade teacher and see if she'll give us an interview. And we'll see what kind of a person 9-year-old Sarah was when she was in third grade, okay? And we can actually make our judgments based on that as to whether or not she gets the death penalty or not when she goes to trial. Oh my God, I can't take her. I can't take her, Mama Bear. I can't do it.
I can tell.
I can't handle her.
I excel at everything.
She excels at everything.
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 Let's check that to make sure that's what Miss Sarah Boone said, guys. Let's check it out one more time. I want to be sure that we know what kind of grade she gets too.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and.
No,
Okay, why did you say it like that? Like.
I don't think you all understand who I am.
Okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything.
She's an outstanding mother to her son because that's why she has full custody of him. Number one. She's always been a straight A student, so I guess we're all screwed because I didn't get straight A's.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I didn't. We're all screwed, guys. Sorry. I'm probably we're all gonna end up being cold-hearted killers because we didn't get straight A's. And she excels at everything she does.
Mm-hmm.
Except telling the truth,
Mm-hmm.
being normal. I'm not going to go into the last thing I was going to say, so I'm just going to let it. I mean, this is insanity right here. I've never seen somebody so in tune with themselves when they shouldn't be at all. There's nothing about her that is good, okay? We can tell that based on what we've seen from her and what she does. Nothing about her is good, okay? The only thing about her I think that she's ever achieved in her life is that she probably created a very beautiful child with the help of somebody else that she has no custody of. So she just, I'll give her a quarter of the way achieved that. The rest of it wasn't even her there, which if you ask her, she'll probably tell you that she gave birth to him like Mary of Magdalene did without, having a man involved, but it is what it is. Right, because she's a straight A student. So,
right.
This is just insane. I'm sorry. But anyway, moving on. Sorry, I can't help it.
I would not do that.
You wouldn't have somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for us to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay.
This point, guys, look at her face and watch right here when the female detective comes back in. This is the point where she knows that she lost, that she did not succeed and pulling the wool over their eyes. We'll just say it that way. This is the point where she knows that she lost. What is that?
Don't worry about it. Just eat it.
Sugar-free and gluten-free.
And flavor-free? This is actually not that bad. Sorry, guys. Oh, my God. There is no flavor, dear.
It tastes like blueberry.
It tastes like cardboard. It's warm cardboard, but there's no. Okay. Anyway, this is the point. By watching her face, you can see the defeat. Okay, that she realizes that she did not achieve the goal of pulling the wool over their eyes. That they don't think it was. Heather said, "What was it? What was it? The piece of cardboard. What was it supposed to be?"
It's a gluten-free, sugar-free blueberry muffin.
It's a gluten-free, sugar-free, flavor-free blueberry muffin.
Well, that's your new sweet treat, so I wouldn't knock it.
There's no sweet.
Well.
So do I pretend?
Yes.
We get to use our imaginations again.
Imagination.
So anyway, back to what I was saying. Sorry, guys. Thank you for that, by the way, dear. Yum, ew, yum, and ooh at the same time. Yeah. This is where she realizes her defeat. She knows she's done right here. When that female detective walks in with the battery pack, that she knows she's going to have to watch this video now. And that this right here is where it proves that she did what she did. And she knows that she's done now. This is it. It's over. And that's why I love this part of this video. I do. I absolutely love this. I'm sorry, guys. I know I sound ignorant today. I do not like this woman at all. Wow, I went back too far. Sorry. Hold on.
An outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything.
Everything. Except this point here where you're going to realize you didn't excel at this.
I would not do that.
You wouldn't have somebody in a suitcase?
Good golly, Miss Molly, where you been?
Lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger.
Now watch her watch.
I left
watch
enough in there for him to get out. And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
There it is. Watch the look on her face. The agony of defeat.
You guys are scaring me.
Aww. Are you scared now?
This came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
Don't you want to know? I love this female detective. She kills me. She's great. Don't you want to know what's on your phone? Come on. Come on, Sarah.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Stop. Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take, but she doesn't remember it, right? You don't know how much what you can take, you lying piece of garbage. She knows. I told you guys, she knows. She just told on herself.
I don't know how much I can take. Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
If she doesn't know what's on the video, why is she so bothered by it?
Right?
Because if you remember, it never got a chance to play. She heard that one little piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
The battery died. She sat there that whole time knowing what they were doing. This is where, like I said, she knows she's defeated, guys. I know I keep stopping, but I have to say these things or my head's going to explode. I'm sorry. I absolutely love this part of the video because this is proof that she failed once again. Lawyer up. A lawyer. Oh, God. I don't even want to talk about that with her. Right, Kyra. Dead giveaway.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
And
Fuck you.
That's you, your voice.
Stupid.
This is why I love the female detective. She's like, that's you. That's your voice. You hear it, you know? But you thought you didn't know about this, Sarah. I don't know how much I can take. I don't know how much I've taken more than her. More than I could ever take of anybody from her doing this video. But I'm taking it, so it's worth it, guys.
Just my name. Don't wear it up. Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
I don't want to watch it, please.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase. He had 2 fingers hanging out.
I flipped him over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying, fuck you.
So this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep,
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
but not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because
What?
you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's your,
show me.
You stop here, right here, because I gotta think about how I'm gonna con you guys now. Okay, stop right here.
Yeah.
I didn't do this on purpose. What I was supposed to do, but I got too drunk and I forgot, was I don't remember. But you don't understand. I get straight A's. Got it? That's all that matters.
I excel in everything I do, including unaliving my boyfriend.
Everything. I can't stand this woman. This isn't even. This creature. I think this is my ex-wife's sister. That's what I think. I think I never met this one because she's got like 35 siblings somewhere. Who knows? This is insanity, folks. Complete and total insanity. Right there. You just wait. I don't know what she thought that was going to do. Did you see the male detective sit back? Like, what the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? So her lawyer is going to use the battered spouse. I don't think so, Heather. I don't think if her lawyer tries to use that, her lawyer is going to look like a jackass because she has almost as much as far as her rap sheet goes for the Jesus. What's it called when you beat on your spouse?
Abuse.
There's a charge for it though. Domestic violence charge. Yeah, she has just as many as he does in a sense. And I told you guys in the beginning, I almost feel like his seeing what we're seeing with this thing is self-defense. I mean, poor George was just a little guy.
Right.
Okay? He really was. I mean, and this woman is so demanding. You can tell that it has to be one way, her way. Sarah. I think Pookie said it. Like he didn't show up for the Sarah show. You know what I mean? It's just it's insane. But let's see what she's going to try to explain to this woman. And this woman, I love this detective. She's got her number from day one, guys. From the very moment she first spoke to her, she had her number. She knows she's an idiot. So.
And where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
It's and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up.
But why is he saying he can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
and it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just telling.
She wants you. I'm going to help you, Sarah. She wants you to say, I killed my fiance, George Torres, because I'm a jackass. That's what she wants you to say. That's all you got to say, Sarah. That's all. Maybe, you know what? I'd love to be her attorney. I don't even have a law degree, but I know I could defend her. I wouldn't have to do much. I'd just say, Your Honor, this woman is stupid as a bar. So, okay, she doesn't get it. She didn't understand it, and this is where we're at with it. You guys, I know this isn't my typical stream for somebody, but I do not like the fact that she has tried from the very beginning of the video before, when she first, the next day, from the very beginning, and watching what she did to that man with the camera, the way she acted towards him, and the fact that she's trying to explain to people that she's done all these things right, that she's done this, she's done that, she's this person, she's that person, she's such a great, beautiful person, got a great heart and a great soul and this and that, everything else. You killed your boyfriend, you idiot. whether you try to pretend like it was playing hide and go seek or not, and any jury that's going to believe that, they all need to be zipped up in suitcases. I'm sorry, because it's blatant stupidity. It's true. She did what she did. There's no two ways around it. And if you try to tell me that this is not premeditated, I'm gonna tell you, I really, really, really got to disagree with you on that one. Okay. Good Lord.
Telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
like if I were to tell my
like he does. Like, I get called everything but a white woman, so
okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself
Yes.
out, but
Whatever,
the video shows. And then 30 minutes later, so. Like this video is about 11:12 when it starts. So was he in there for like a long time prior to recording this?
No. No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
but
you're the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was like panicky. Like
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
That doesn't mean panicking when you're going, let me.
No, this means like, I'm so happy you put me in here. Thank you so much. Oh my God. And here's the thing, guys. If you didn't notice, when you could hear George's voice from the suitcase, and he wasn't being nasty to her even then. He was like, Sarah, babe, I can't breathe. Sarah, honey, I can't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
He did get a little bit, sounded scared where he said, Sarah, I can't effing breathe. Please. Mm-hmm. Please, Sarah. No. The man wasn't even being verbally abusive towards her at that point. Where if it was me, she'd have been everything but a white woman, period. Telling you right now.
Right.
Like, you better get me out of this suitcase now. I'm telling you. This woman is unbelievable, guys. You don't even go there. That's not even fun. You're not a comedian today, dear. We actually have 3 downstairs.
Really?
You ain't putting me in nothing like that. Sorry. There ain't no way I'll fit in either one of those, so it's all good. But you might, though. You might, Sarah. I mean, Brandy. Sorry. I love you, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
George has done that in the past before, too.
Right. Thank you, Heather. That's what I was going to say. If you watch the video with the 2 videos, there's a huge time lapse. He was in there for a while. Okay. I'll go back and
11 hours or more.
Exactly. Okay. So when she claims that she got up in the morning and ran downstairs after she laid in bed for an hour trying to get the rest of her ugly sleep, she ran downstairs and yanked him out of the suitcase and did CPR. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe he gargled or something. No, that didn't happen, guys. This is just her once again trying to paint the picture of Sarah the Saint, Sarah the Great. You know what I mean? So,
yep,
this is insanity. I'm telling you.
It's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's where he couldn't get out. So
it's kind of. I thought it was the boy
oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere is he laughing. Is he joking? He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
This is where it gets great. She doesn't remember making the video, but so if she doesn't remember making the video, why doesn't she want to watch it?
Right?
Why? I can't take this. I can't handle this. What can't you handle if you don't remember making it?
Right?
That's why I love this female detective, because she's flipping her lies inside out, left and right.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, my wife wouldn't let me out also. I get it, Red. I know. My wife would probably just sit there and throw Cheetos at me or something.
Gluten-free muffins.
Gluten-free muffins. That's better. Yeah, that's what I'm throwing in.
Sugar-free.
Little tiny
gluten-free
muffins. Yeah. Well, at least she cares enough about me to want me to be healthy. You know what I mean? So
yeah, there's that. And eventually, you lose enough weight, you might be able to, slither through the zipper, the little opening. I was gonna say, I heard her giggle.
That's her plan. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna make him smaller, then he will fit in the suitcase, and we're good, right? So yeah, this is so sick right here. This is sad too, but I love the detective. She's everything that Sarah tries to say. Boom, boom, boom. She got her back on it immediately.
Just because I went upstairs and just because you're drunk doesn't mean.
She almost said passed out.
That you
times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience,
she ain't got no wits.
Cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo. They are intoxicated.
Okay, I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what
We're trying
you're
to
saying.
figure out this video.
You explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
She keeps saying something, you guys, and I want you to answer a question for me. She keeps saying that my intent was to not do this. My plan was to not do this. My plan was to not do that. First of all, she's not even saying that right, okay? Because, well, we know why. But anyway, why does she keep saying her plan, her plan, her plan, her intent, and her plan? If you were playing hide and go seek, having a good night, in Sarah's words, with your fiance, playing with your stupid puzzles and painting your dumbass pictures, whatever you were doing to avoid drinking, okay? What was your plan then? Why is there a plan?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you keep saying that, Sarah? Why is there a plan? Because you had a plan. That's why. Mm-hmm. Your plan was to kill your boyfriend. Period.
Yep.
End of story. That's why she keeps saying it like this. So he wants to pop. Yeah, I know. You can. He does look like he wants to knock her out. I don't blame him. I do. Never played a suitcase.
Like, ready.
I think everybody that has ever watched this video wants to hit her, like knock her out cold. I don't believe in men hitting women, but I'll tell you right now, when nobody's looking, if a tree falls in the woods and you don't hear it, did it fall?
Is she really considered a woman, though?
I don't know. In that creature realm, I know that, like I said, I think she's my ex-wife's sister. So there's a chance, because I don't think my ex-wife is. So, I don't know. You gonna say something?
About what?
That creature that we're talking about on here.
Magda?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wasn't talking about her, but yeah. She kind of resembles her too. She's talking about something about Mary, that woman that played Magda. Yeah. So moving on. Anyway, I know I've talked more through this than I've ever done, but I have to point out everything she does wrong. because it's proof, guys. It shows who she is in real life.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and
My thing wasn't also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And
suitcase.
what was your plan?
Waiting for him to come up.
Her plan. He even wants to know now what the hell her plan was.
Right.
Because she said it so many times. What was your plan, Sarah? I want to know. When she gets to prison, I wonder if she's going to tell them her plan. Because this plan seems to be something she planned out pretty hardcore, but it didn't work out for her.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he did it?
Dude must have been part cat. Right.
You said you were up at 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him. Maybe I shouldn't.
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because
That's
it
like
didn't happen.
that's like an assumption. Like that's what you all are thinking. Just
we're asking.
It's the whole.
You tell us.
That's what you did.
It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought.
Okay, guys, now we got it. Now she finally, it's out. It's out. She put it out there. It's the drinking. That's what it is. The drinking did everything. It wasn't Sarah. It wasn't Sarah. The bottle of wine got up off the table and it went zipped George up in the suitcase, and then
whacked her over the head.
Hit her over the head. It jumped off the table and smacked her in the head, knocked her out after she got upstairs in bed, and then made her forget all about George being in the suitcase. It was the drinking. That's what did it. The drinking did it. For real.
Right.
About time you tell the truth, Sarah.
But it was like, I thought he was okay. Like I didn't.
He's telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like nobody understands our relationship. This whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in the suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in the suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you love
I wouldn't
George.
do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like it's.
I mean,
it's not. That was not my intention.
Okay.
Okay.
So what nobody's understanding here is this wasn't her plan, this wasn't her intention, and that she gets effing straight A's. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If they would just understand, these detectives would just understand that she could go home, this would be all said and done.
Yeah. And what are they supposed to explain to his family?
I mean, I think his family will understand. If they tell her that she got straight A's,
yeah, that's true.
They tell them that, Sarah got straight A's, like, you guys understand why this happened now.
Yeah.
And this was never her plan or her intention. Her plan was not to do this. We know that the plan was something else altogether. Mm-hmm. Nobody knows what in the actual hell the plan was yet, but we know that this wasn't the plan, okay? So, I mean...
Well,
don't have any idea.
by your act, that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe.
And you verbally several times told him just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it because you don't want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't know what you. This is.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
Zip somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think? So you all think that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm going to go to sleep. Is that what you guys are trying to assume, or trying to like?
Or just the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
Okay, I can't stand you, Red. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Right now, she's sizing that dude up for a suitcase in her head. You ain't lying, bro. And she realizes, like, he ain't gonna fit in a suitcase like George did. It's not gonna happen. I feel bad, guys. I'm laughing at things with this, but situation is not funny. Or George did not die. He went through. This woman is, in my opinion, clinically insane. Okay, but the things that she's saying or doing are absolutely. This whole thing, the interview process, all this is severely comical because it's so evident. It's purely evident. It is. It's beyond ridiculous. Mm-hmm. And I appreciate the comic relief that we have with some of this stuff. You know, it's not in the on George. Okay, right. That is sad that he lost his life. I gotta give you that. And it's sad that he had to be involved with this person that took his life. Okay. Mm-hmm. But it's so comically evident what this woman is trying to pull and prove, and nobody buys it. Right. That's why this is so funny to me. Right. I've never seen anybody like this in my life, that she's trying to talk her. She could not. I guarantee you that this woman has tried to talk her way out of everything in her life. Everything. Mm-hmm. And it's probably never ever happened. You know what I mean? Right. It's any wonder why his family didn't like her. He probably didn't like her either. To be honest with you, Sherry, I think I need a better box. Shut up, Red. Dustin's right. She probably hopes they make a movie about her 50 Shades of Shit mouth. Right. I agree. I mean, she's probably thinking about that kind of thing. That's the kind of person she's that. What's the word I'm thinking? Flaky. Okay. That's probably the only thing she's worried about. Still, to this point, guys, we've not seen one tear come from this woman's face. Not one. We've heard that fake little whiny, I didn't get my way, pathetic.
Or remorse.
There is no remorse, because anytime, if you noticed, anytime they start to go against her, she makes herself the victim again. Mm-hmm. But you didn't have to be there to be called this, that, and everything else. Wait a minute, but you were he was grateful to you for everything you did for him, wasn't he? Mm-hmm. She keeps catching herself time and time again. We will get through this before tomorrow, I promise.
It is not leading up. It is not matching what statement you gave us in the car. So, and that's why we want to know.
And I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I had thought about that?
He probably would. Really.
Thought about the video, or thought about...
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video... Yeah, I mean...
But I'm not going to say...
You thought he could get out on his own. But the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming not a paperclip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
Is what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paperclip on it. It's got.
But the zipper part is broken. That.
Yes, which is why we were going to zip it.
Yeah.
I just.
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
You could on the inside too. I don't know how.
Why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
Designed for people to unlock them from the inside.
And that's the thing. Brandy just said that they're not designed for people to open from the inside because you're not supposed to be inside of the suitcase. She keeps saying that she left it open enough for him to do. I don't think she did, guys. I think she purposely walked over and zipped it tight so he couldn't do that, to be honest with you. And she knows that, okay? Because they looked at the suitcase. We'll go back and look at the video. The man obviously was not able to put his fingers through there or anything else. As small as he was, I'm sure he had small fingers, so they would have fit.
It also depends. He's so cramped in there. If she left a hole like clear back here behind his head,
the other side, right,
to get his finger back there to unzip it.
Yeah, exactly. If you can't, he's small, but he's still in a suitcase, guys. Remember that. So if he's over here like this, he ain't turning over to do this. Do that. There ain't that much room in there, okay? And she was flipping them back and forth, which is, I could just picture her slamming and kicking and everything else in it. You know what I mean? Be nice, Red. She's straight A's. Yes, that's true, Red. You have to have respect for the straight A's. So.
Yep.
Oh, guys. Oh my God.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw like where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No,
I didn't see no fingers sticking out.
There was no hole.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again,
Oh, good.
What's that
I got him
mean?
in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase
She's been drinking
and then watches
probably
that
went
video?
to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I am sick.
I hope not.
She's sick because they're not buying her story, okay? She's never done this in the past because she just figured it out, okay? What are you saying? I mean, this is just, she's so...
Especially, I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different, and it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is that
we're assuming, we're not assuming,
but
we're
the
telling you
fingers,
what's on there.
so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He essentially would have been able to get out.
Yeah.
Alcohol.
Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out.
Okay.
But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then, you know.
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
I did not zip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah, so they
Horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this.
Okay.
Once again, Sarah's the victim. You see it, right? It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
about her again. I'll never be right again. Nobody gives a shit.
Right?
George is dead. This man's dead. Who cares if you're right again? It's again, I'm the victim. I'm wrong. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm the victim. I'm the one that's going to have to deal with this on top of that for the rest of my life. What about the man that's dead?
Right?
What about the children that no longer have a father?
Mm.
Always the victim. From the minute that they talk to her, she's been the victim. I can't. Thank you, Heather. Thank you. Thank you so much. Instead of a boiling bunny, it's a suitcase. Yeah, it's true. 50 Shades of Dumbass. That's perfect right there, Kim. Anybody that would want to consider supporting the channel, it would be so very appreciated at this point. There are the links for Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, and I thank you all so very much. She wasn't right to start with. You ain't lying, Cherry. Yeah, she's got a big old pair on her. That ain't no lie, Cece.
It was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
and what do you normally do when you go to bed?
Do.
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to
but
bed
obviously
to do
you
what?
can tell too that, like, I've been
go to
drinking
bed
also.
to do what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell that I had been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the
You're right, Pookie. George does have a lot on his rap sheet for what he's done. She does too, though, okay? And I'm not saying that what he did was right by any means whatsoever, but regardless, unless she's defending her life at that very moment, she has no right to take his life, okay? He stole somebody's father. He's still a human being. And the way she did it, okay, if he would have been beating her up, and that was on video, and she did something to defend herself, and that's what resulted in his death, that's a different story, guys. The man was zipped up in a suitcase begging, Sarah, hon, babe, please, I can't breathe. That was a whole different scenario. We don't know what their relationship was like, that he may have changed. He was in these classes, remember? She's done so much for him. The point is that, and she is probably going to use that as her defense. And I guarantee you guys, there's a very grand possibility that she may get off on this. Okay. But at the point in the video where he's in the suitcase, he's not hurting her. And that's what they're going to look at, guys. At that point, the man was not doing anything to hurt her. He was actually speaking very nicely to her, considering. So they're going to have a hard time defending that situation like that, okay? Like I said, Pookie, I'm not saying what he did was right, that that he wasn't abusive, but you don't take somebody's life, especially if they're not doing something to you at this moment. If she wasn't defending herself, there was no reason for that. And you can hear her in the video. She was being vindictive and dark, folks. She meant what she was doing. She was trying to hurt him. There's no two ways to see and hear it, period. Again, I'm not saying that George Torres was an angel. by any means. But he was still a human being, and he deserved to live and breathe like the rest of us.
Yep.
The same thing, where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray
I'm not trying
as?
to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
I don't want to call it fine and dandy.
Was fine and dandy.
Explain
You
to
all
me how.
don't, okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you, because this was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left
I
him there to
didn't
teach
kill
him.
him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't, but you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed. I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear.
That's how he talks to me most of the time. I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Brian, and 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR, and then called you guys. And then was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone, where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
It just, I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too,
You chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, with you all, and then, because you continually ask me, time frames, where I told you, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out.
What's up, Izzy? Good to see you. Welcome.
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
I do want to say something, guys. One thing. Understand, even though this guy was small, the way that he had to have been folded up in there, my wife made a point, and I was thinking this myself, but his diaphragm was probably folded, okay, because of where it sits. And I'm sure that he was taking in whatever breaths he could take in, and it eventually at some point, because of him being in that position for so long, that it probably compressed, guys, to the point where it could not expand anymore. Do you know what I mean? That's actually a scary thought to think about. I'm a claustrophobic person to begin with. This whole thing freaks me out. But a common sense thing. You got to understand, like, she had to have known with him being in there for any amount of time, longer than 5 or 10 minutes max, that eventually the man was not going to be able to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can say whatever you want about the material that the suitcase is made out of, being porous or whatever you want to say. Physically, it'll exactly. Thank you, Dustin. It's kind of like the boa constrictor effect when every time he took a breath, like if a snake a constrictor wraps around you, when you take a breath, it gets tighter and tighter every time. So with him being folded in half, like he probably had to have been, there was no way for his diaphragm to do its job, and therefore he could not take in a breath. In turn, I hate to say this, that's why I was arguing the point where she said he gurgled after what we say close to 11 hours. He was probably in that suitcase. There's no way. There's no way. He was gone way before that, guys. The man suffocated, basically, is what he did. Okay, that's sad. That is so very sad that's how he passed away. It's horrible. It is, CC. It's absolutely a horrible death.
And I also read that they said it was positional asphyxiation. So that means his head was bent.
Yes.
And it was cutting off his air at his throat.
His windpipe.
Yeah,
his windpipe and his diaphragm combined, like there was no. He suffocated. He asphyxiated. I mean, there's no way to look at it. And I know she knows that. This is common sense. Anybody that has any kind of common sense at all knows how the human body works, anatomy. You know, it is what it is. That's what happened. So, and I think she knew what she was doing. I wholeheartely feel that she knew what she was doing, guys. That's
and
why
a lot of suitcases are also lined with a plastic type kind of stuff to, you know, if something gets spilled, you can just wipe it out. So
that's where I was going next, because even if it had that porous material that it was wrapped in, there's still like a lot of these things are considered to be quote unquote waterproof or whatever, to protect other things that you may be carrying in there. A lot of people carry wine bottles or whatever in their suitcases. That plastic piece in there protects that from being damaged. There's no way that this woman thought that this man, she went to bed on purpose, guys. I'll tell you that right now. She did not think he was coming back. She did not think he was meeting her up there. She knew what she was doing, in my mind. I'm telling you. It's just, it's a creepy feeling to me, knowing that this is the way this man passed away. It's very sad too. All right, Kim, thank you so much for joining us today. Again, my apologies for laughing at the points that I did, but I can't help myself with the way that this woman acts. I just can't. She's her. How can I say this without it sounding the wrong way? But her mindset is comical, is what it is. Okay, because of the way she thinks that she came into this room full well thinking that she got away with something. Okay. They bought her story, whatever it is, until she realized. And I showed you the point where I think she realized she lost. I really feel that. I do.
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23. So you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
Were you punishing him?
No, just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you get. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this.
You did it.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol.
That's because you're going to prison and you can't drink alcohol in prison. I mean, you can, but not legally, okay? That's why you'll never drink alcohol again. That has no bearing. So is that going to make this better by her saying, okay, you know what? I made a mistake. It was because of the alcohol. I'll never drink again. Now, can I go home? The stupidity is at a level that goes beyond anything I understand.
Again, I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You all.
I'm not asking you time frame. I don't care about time frame.
Absolutely.
You know, you're tag saying
my God.
And you say fuck you.
When he for the whole few minutes that he was in there,
minimum 11. But yes, go ahead. It's a few. 11 minimum.
For the one video.
Well, in between the two videos.
Between the two videos?
Minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like,
again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? You say this is a game, you got
obviously
in there.
The wrong way.
What was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened.
Intentionally.
That's
How's
what
it
you
not?
did.
You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still didn't go down and check
And it's
on
the
him.
whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do.
care about 30
whatever. It's like, for all I know, it's 10 minutes.
His life. He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you can't tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. What am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having...
The detectives at this point, you guys, are really trying to get her to give them some sort of a logical answer as to why she just did not say, okay. Why did you do that?
Mm-hmm.
I get it. And she can't give them an answer because she knows that if she says what the truth is, it's going to incriminate her 100%, guys. Okay? We know that. We all know that. Okay? She knows that. They know that. But she's not going to say that. Because she wanted him to suffer. Mm-hmm. That's what she did. Heather said it right here. She wants him to suffer for the abuse and cheating. She was enjoying the control point, and the alcohol fueled it, of course, because that gave her the power to be able to accomplish what she's too much of a, I don't even know how to explain it, but she couldn't do it unless she was drunk, okay? Even if she was too dumb to realize that he was suffocating to death. She knew full well what she was doing. I agree, Heather. I very much agree. And this is what it is in a nutshell, guys. And that's all they're trying to get her to do at this point. Why? You heard him begging for his life. Why? And her saying that she went upstairs thinking he was coming, that's bullshit, guys, because she knew based on the video that he couldn't get out of there. Or he would have gotten out. He would have not laid in there begging for her to let him out if he could have gotten out in any way, shape, or form. So again, she knows exactly that he's not coming. And then she goes upstairs and passed out. This was, in Sarah's words, her plan. Okay. It's insulting to intelligent people like everybody else on the planet but her, that she says the things she says.
Fun. You said this was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing, you went upstairs, you had his fingers out of his bag, he was playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like?
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was me, he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm going to go to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a eye.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like,
and that's the thing, guys, is there were contusions on the front and back of his head, his shoulder. So either while he was in the suitcase and he was trapped in there, she kicked the shit out of him, or she did something to, and I said this already once, he may have been at the point of passing out before this happened, or he did pass out and she beat the hell out of him that way, and then she put him in the suitcase. She came up with this lame-brained idea to do this. That's what I looked at this, and somewhere down the road when I first looked at this, that she drug him, like let him roll down the stairs in that suitcase.
Oh gosh.
I don't know if that's true. I'd love to find that out, but
didn't they say she like flipped it over a few times or something?
Oh yeah, she did that. But that, I mean, he's not like really that far from the ground. If she just flipped it, it wouldn't probably do that.
Those metal bars that are in there could.
But I could picture her grabbing that suitcase, dragging it to the stairs, or whatever. Maybe it happened upstairs, guys. Maybe it happened upstairs, and she drug it to the stairs and let it go down the stairs, and then drug it over, because he sounded, whether it was because of alcohol or lack of oxygen, but when he was begging her, he sounded pretty weak. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
So I don't know if it was one of those, both of those, or if it was something that had happened before he had that. What injury did it? That he had a contusion on the front and back of his head, Heather, and then he had damage to his shoulder. And we haven't gotten the full autopsy, I don't think, from internal, what they checked internally or whatnot yet. So I don't know. I want to see it though. And I do want to see the autopsy itself to look at the actual bruising, contusions, and stuff like that on his body. I'm hoping that there's one that has the drawings that we were expecting from the other case that we see with every other autopsy. I'd like to see that. Pookie says he passed out. She put him in the suitcase. He begged for hours. She dropped him down the stairs before she went to bed, in my opinion. And she filmed it and then went to bed. I can almost go with that, Pookie, 100%. She jumped on that shit to get the zip shut. She probably did, Red. She probably did. Wow, this is so sad.
Like, this is not fair at all.
Yes.
That you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come
If
from?
you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
So you guys are like assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming. Oh, we're not. We haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No. By what?
Like,
the facts of what happened. We got there. You said you pulled him out of a suitcase. You said you went up. You went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But
now
what you said is like, oh, I'm
explain
tired. Oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You were very adamant about the fact that both of you had your wedding password. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass Ventus.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys were within your wits. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were
same
both
exact day.
purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
The one
There's
was.
2 Publix receipts from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, 2 of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well,
I mean, there's receipts, so it's not even worth the going back.
So this is, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know.
We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
But we're watching a video that, after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video's there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally?
You did. You got up off the couch and walked up the couch, or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drug you up there. You didn't float up damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
I don't know what to tell you.
You told us.
It is what you did.
Again, there was a hole in a suitcase. I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open.
No, he
Did he?
couldn't. The video
No.
shows him pushing up.
And
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance.
So, but why would he start doing it?
Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped.
Okay.
Didn't see it.
It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What's that? You didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all the way. He nor I.
Well, he's dead as a result
laid
of your
hands
action.
on each other.
He is dead as a result
I
of your
understand
action.
that. So, that's why this.
You didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever it
He
is.
does.
See, this is what happens. It's not fair.
See, and that right there, she just flushed her own toilet, folks. I know that's probably a stupid euphemism, but she did. She just screwed herself right there. She really did. I don't have nothing. There's no marks on me.
Right.
I'm fine. But he's dead. Okay, so that's what he just said. Like, wow, you idiot. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, why? This woman would probably be so much better off if she would just shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Just shut your mouth. Okay, get it. She should have gotten an attorney 3 hours ago.
Right.
She should have gotten an attorney the night before, but she didn't. So she did, like I said, she just flushed her own toilet, guys. She's screwed. She's done. Boone. Wait, are we allowed to say your name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get Boone and Farm. I don't want to get Boone in trouble. She's talking about Boone Farms.
Okay.
That's probably what they were. Boone's Farm. That's probably what they were drinking, to be honest with you. She talks in circles, Teresa. 100%. It's ridiculous. Are we allowed to say your name out loud, Booney? Maybe not. I don't know. Good to see you, though. Thanks for joining. Just in case you're sneaking again. We missed you, dear. Anyway, let me get through this stupid video. I feel so much dumber. You're busted already. Then stop doing it.
That you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
well, what about when?
Why? You see what she's doing when she's like trying to like deflect everything away from her But everything that she's saying is she had no, like, you guys are just automatically blaming it on me, but you did it.
Right.
That's what I don't,
Somebody else to blame it on.
I don't understand with this woman. Who do you want to
put her in a suitcase and say, okay, now you show me how he's supposed to get out of there?
That's what they should do. I feel wholeheartedly I want to be there for that too. I want to be there. There was no hole on that zipper, guys. You can see when we go back, when we're done, I'm going to real quick go to that video real quick and show. You can see that it's zipped all the way around. It's close. It's when he pushes up on it, and when he does that, there's nothing that moves. So, anyway.
You had your injuries and he gets arrested. Is that not fair?
Really? Like,
It's
really?
the exact same thing.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because he and I have not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic?
Well, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the abuser.
You killed him. There's a big difference.
I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it. And I always know what to do and how to do it. This, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what's going on or, like...
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and repeating what you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay. Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like, what's...
The what? Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
No,
You guys are scaring me, so, like, I don't know, like, what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that needs to be taken care of. Like, I don't...
What are your questions?
I have one last question. You realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in a bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol.
So
Not,
alcohol
again.
is the reason that you killed him?
You all,
Please sit down.
listen.
Please sit down.
You all, listen. I did not intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I
to
need to
punish
do
him?
or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows. Everyone knows everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm going to snap. Is that what while we're in a good place right now?
You did.
Yes, absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which was however long ago. You said
The video was from last night.
Clearly,
So it wasn't
still
that,
inside yet.
yeah.
there's still feelings towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
But I would never do that.
But it happened, and you did.
But that's after being playful.
But no one's
And
laughing.
having a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's
I would hate to see
having
a
a good
bad
day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. or will I ever be.
Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. It's, well.
Because you're sober now, so sober you.
Nice
But what about
person,
drunk
easy
you?
going.
Not, it's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that
You're
the marks
still
that he
alive,
has
he's
on
not.
him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
Okay. You just zipped them in the back.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the back. And then you flipped the back on.
You're muted.
At this point, I really expect her to say, like, I cross my heart and hope to die that I didn't put those bruises on him. Because this is where she's been with this the whole time, guys. This is insane. I mean, it really is. It's almost over. I promise you, it really is.
I didn't do that intentionally.
Didn't intentionally flip the back around?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question.
you
You
did
did.
it.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because the.
Oh my
When
gosh.
you put the.
She just said, it's been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it. So you had to flip it.
Now, that is what I think she did, because I think that when she said that she left the zipper open a little bit, I think that when she flipped it, that negated that it couldn't be done then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good possibility.
When she flipped it, right, because the way that suitcase is set up is it's got the thin flap that opens up, and then you get into the deep part of it, right? He got in, that flap came down, it was zipped shut, and at that point, maybe he could have got out of it, but then she flips it over. You see what I'm saying? And in a sense, I think she knew what she was doing, because then that traps them in there.
Yep.
So I think that's where they're getting at this point. And I think she thought people were too stupid to figure that out.
Of course.
No, she's not crying at all, Teresa. I made that point multiple times. She hasn't cried not one time. She didn't cry the day before. She hasn't cried once in here. I mean, nothing, not even remotely. There's not been one bit of dampness on her face. She can't be remotely upset, in my opinion. I think she's upset that she's getting ready to get arrested. She knows it.
There. Then there's another video where it's on
I'm leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this. No malicious content or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would say,
point of
does
the
that
video.
help you sleep? But you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night, I maybe got an hour.
Right.
in your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common like,
Nope.
hey Scott, fuck you.
Thank
That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is gonna think that. Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is.
There's no maliciousness towards that.
I would probably be telling myself that too after
My intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like, it's
regardless.
That's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs. No one can take you up the stairs. Okay. You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs.
You leave him.
It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It's just you're lying and like you're now changing
Who's
your
lying
story.
about what?
You're now you're drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Exactly, but you did here today. That's okay.
You said earlier.
Everything recorded.
Alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol. Alcohol does a lot to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Okay.
Yes.
So you did.
We all heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We all heard that. Thank you, Teresa. Rest in heaven, George. That's all you can say at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She did blatantly say, first, I wasn't drunk. She said that the day before. I wasn't drunk. Then she said I wasn't drunk. Then she blamed it on the alcohol. Then she said I wasn't drunk again. Then she blamed it on the alcohol again. If you're not drunk, what did the alcohol do? Did the alcohol do it like we said earlier? Because that's all that this is coming from. It's coming out of this, guys. Are those drag marks on the carpet? That's what we're getting ready to look at, Red, because I'm pretty sure that they are. And I think that what I had said about her maybe even starting on the second floor and dragging him or dropping him down the damn stairs.
Look at that smile.
Is that her?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, she's evil.
You see what it says at the bottom?
She plans to argue battered. But of course she's going. Nobody's going to believe it when they see these videos, though, guys. They're not, people aren't stupid, guys. They're not. I mean, she is, but most people aren't stupid.
Right.
They're gonna know. If there's body fluid at the bottom of the stairs, we can assume that she did that, right? We don't have that info, right? Not yet. Yeah, she does kind of remind me of Jodi Arias. She really does. She's got that arrogance about her. You know, I'm a straight A student. All that. I mean, all comical shit aside, in her head, this is playing out as if she is right.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And she's definitely disturbed, guys. Definitely.
You did this sober. You knowingly left him down there sober.
I have already told both of you also that we were both drinking.
Right.
Okay.
But you want to admit that you were drunk? Is that?
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that
so,
you
but
did
what are you?
leave
Okay,
him
just.
You left them in there. You're trying to
Oh
dance
my
around the
gosh,
fact you left them in there.
This is not.
You didn't leave him in there?
It's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool.
That it.
He's dead. It's
but
not
you
cool.
think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's going to get out.
Okay, and he didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's begging, saying, I
but
can't
when you
breathe.
say that, though, but you have to, y'all
Please let me out. I can't
y'all
breathe.
don't know George, though. Like, again, I thought it was the boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is he 9, so he's not,
really?
It's not a big deal. I'm just asking a question.
Well, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in a suitcase.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
But that's what happened. You keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened. You went up with the bed, woke up the next day.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact because that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day, still. Love him.
Love makes you do crazy things.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him.
Don't let him out of a suitcase.
Oh gosh. Okay.
What's up, David, my brother? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in today.
This was such a lasting
memory. It was fun.
Not by that
all
video.
Day, all day.
By that video, that
all day.
Wasn't. Anybody looking at it doesn't. I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, "George is having fun right now."
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me? You don't know me.
Nope.
Would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son.
Because you did it.
Why?
9-year-old son would be.
Why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
When
because
you should be more concerned about what you told us.
It's because like you guys are like trying
the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you've now
like
told
what
us
is opposite?
Today. Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one laughing.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him, he's begging to get out.
Screaming at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form was this intentional. At all. Ever.
Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails?
Go for it.
Go for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up.
Do you need any more water? No, but when you come back, can I ask about this?
Yeah.
So what?
Just don't understand.
So it was.
I don't understand how your story changes so much to the fact
How
that.
is it changing? Please help me explain. Understand.
You went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing, and it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's, okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well, obviously.
I was going to say, that's, I mean.
I can't explain to you how horrific it was.
Okay.
To find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking those videos.
Okay.
How horrific. Yeah. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him.
You're muted.
I'm sorry, guys. Again, thank you, Heather. And again, anybody that would want to consider supporting the channel, anything's appreciated at this point. There are the links for Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, guys. We still have to come up with more to cover the whole my wife's medical thing that we were talking about yesterday. So anything and everything is appreciated at this point, guys. I do thank you all so very much for those of you that have donated at this point. And again, anybody that would, thank you so much, guys.
So what's going to happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does somebody have their wits about him when?
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking some. You can clearly tell.
I had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis. And
oh my gosh! Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had two neighbors you went to and asked to go use the restroom.
That is just not fair.
No, hold on. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom, and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Kim is not a nice person. Okay. She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses him off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom. So then they're like, go over there and try over there.
There's 2 bathrooms.
I wouldn't let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Or somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen. And there's stuff in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't work. Just walk across the way. No problem. And of course they let me in. Them and them, they're together. They're families. And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he is over here illegally. So he's trying to work on getting his green card.
What does that got to do with you using the restroom?
They didn't want to be involved.
That was absolutely pathetic.
Yeah.
Now, come on.
I hope it doesn't get them involved or in trouble, but he's here illegally. Well, what do you think's going to happen?
She's such a piece of shit. I'm so sorry, but she really is. Come on.
No. I was asking last night because, you know, I mean, we had several different people in the neighborhood come up saying
Eli
that
and
she
him.
was drunk on a regular basis.
Eli and okay.
Those are the ones and they said no.
No, she said no. Okay. And like I said, she's not a nice person.
They're coming. What are your questions?
Yep.
I can help you with.
Who's coming?
To do the fingernails.
Yeah, you said that we said.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know. So don't think that it's.
I don't have a problem.
Okay. Just make sure.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
What about Lucas's laptop?
No.
Not today.
Not today.
What does that mean?
I think she almost thinks that she's going to get to leave to an extent. Unless she's trying to make them think that, I don't know, guys. I think she really thinks she's going to get to go home at some point.
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so we need to do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now, too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him, which was not intentional.
What's that?
In that. Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going to agree to anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So, his probation officer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all inform her, or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I thought I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling.
Everybody else? I
didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and his batterer's intervention.
Yeah,
something else I was just getting ready to ask. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So, and that couldn't have been because of him being in the suitcase? Or y'all are saying that I physically did it?
That's what she's determining.
So
the ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me.
Okay.
I'm leaving it at that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was going to get ready to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get the final whatevers?
What does it matter? Why?
What we tell his parents, what do you mean?
Because
we're gonna talk with them.
Yeah.
okay,
I have to
but it's
tell-
gonna come
like-
down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you would tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay, so it's whatever
Well,
bruise,
here's
scratch,
the thing,
and
here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing
Was
to
it
do.
yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right? Did we not meet yesterday?
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I ask you guys or how I find this out as parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we ask. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
It's gonna
So,
be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like, I'll do this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
His body can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to
to
the next
family.
of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger, it goes to them, they're the ones that are gonna release it, we don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what and how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swabs of stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
FDLE.
FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, oh, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the receipts. And this is just his phone, my phone, and then the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So what's next?
They're gonna come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm like, what do I need to, like, do I need to be doing something, or like?
I can't tell you like what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me, like I'm being accused of something that was not.
She's fishing right now to see if they're going to arrest her or not is all she's doing. That's what she's been doing with all these stupid questions and these stupid things she's saying. That's what she's afraid of. She knows she's going to jail, period, guys. It is what it is. So she's just so stupid and childish and immature that this is how she's acting about it, sadly.
Intentional? I'm being accused of it. And a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Okay.
I understand that.
So
we're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing, I've done the whole attorney thing, I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George,
Okay.
that's not the situation, but it's trying to be pinned on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent, but it's trying to be pinned on me. So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to center out.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking what the next step is, other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? I don't know.
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, oh, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian. Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for...
What's up, Derek? Thanks for joining us today.
Whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, it's... Is that what you're going to tell him? Like, his parents? It's like, oh, yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell him?
I don't think it really matters what we're going to tell the parents.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know. I'm not saying we're going to go. I'm not saying that we're going to go and tell them every single thing we have. But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office, that's public record. So eventually, like, this all will come out.
Mm-hmm.
So it does, like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're going to tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation.
No.
So let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot
But
choose.
But we can't even, but so technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
Right. So
it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm going to tell them? I don't know what I'm going to tell them. I don't know what I'm going to tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm going to tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yeah, my phone is an open line. This should be there. I don't know what's taking so long.
I get it. Look, I get it. That looks really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional.
Fishing.
I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much that's how much it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart. Please.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah. I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
No telling.
What do you say?
I just said no telling. I mean, our digital forensics unit is got a lot of cases on their plate. I mean,
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop, but he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
as soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, it should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
You see how he said, when we can release your phone, we will. He didn't say give you your phone back. He said release it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not catching this stuff, though. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Does Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, that he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway. So you will keep me posted, like updated.
Mm-hmm.
That's my thing. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
You're gonna be sitting in jail, jackass. That's all you got to figure out. Okay.
You'll have more information than I do, where it's yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
Like we have more information on what?
Like
we told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of them.
She just can't sit still and be quiet. And she's really trying to put herself into denial that she's going to jail, guys. It's unreal.
Yeah, that's sad. Which I swore my son's life was unintentional.
What does that mean?
So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for my. And are you all just showing up with Lucas in the house?
I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful of any situations.
So I'm just going to take a swab and go around on one hand and then do the separate one for your other hand. Okay. Right hand.
Exactly, Derek. They never do, though.
Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He asked to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which?
True and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you've said today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
That's how you feel.
Answer the damn question.
To assure that everything that we talked about is.
Thank you, Heather.
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
It's not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay. Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
She's dead.
Well, we don't
Someone
really
needs to
understand
call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick?
No, it's not.
No,
a trick.
not
I was even here to ask you to explain a few things to us, and
You were read your rights.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Doesn't matter. It's still there.
If she says intentional one more time, swear to God, I'm gonna have nightmares about this chick in my sleep tonight.
So why didn't you show up?
She knew this was
Why
happening.
is it happening? Before you all said I could leave. That I was done after this, after that.
You are
We were
done.
done, yes. We were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is,
We are done.
right? Not intentional.
Okay.
Oh, for God's
So what am I
sakes.
supposed to do now?
Go to jail.
You will.
Someone needs to call Brian. Lucas is waiting for Mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come.
Oh my God.
What's happening? And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have me come home. So there's
It wasn't her intention to get arrested either, by the way.
Yeah.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
You'll be afforded.
I hope you know how to play spades, sweetheart.
Afforded an attorney, afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that, though?
I have no way of getting.
Whenever it happens.
Make first appearance probably tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there.
I had a sneaky suspicion this was gonna happen. I need water like really bad, please.
Look at look.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, get it out of your mind. That's a really big suitcase, sweetie.
I just got those.
Okay.
Oh well.
They're not allowed in the jail.
She's worried about them tossing her cigarettes in the garbage. Right, Heather. Exactly. That's great. I guess she forgot people go to prison all the time for unintentionally causing someone's death, but still very much being responsible for the death.
You'll be able to use a phone in the
How
waiting
long
room.
will that take if I need to talk to Brian?
You know, it depends on how quickly they get you through. I would say, you know, it's a free phone call in the lobby. It's free
All
phone
I'm doing
call.
is bringing their science paper and all this.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, am I gonna be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. You'll be left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's what I'm. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like you think, if you don't
If
act
you go
up.
in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
How do I do
cursing,
that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bay?
they'll put you there. Acting like this.
Last time I had a major panic attack with those things.
I have my.
What am I gonna do first?
Right, Derek.
First, it's something, but the rest of the stuff can't, so.
I put the lock up too.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are now opposite, so.
What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this?
Uh-huh.
George's dad.
You killed somebody.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen,
You did?
so I came down here willingly.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out.
Unintentionally.
Unintentionally.
Or not, George is dead. You act like when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything.
I need to get, I have my, I don't know if it's able to be or not.
I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to.
You don't take nothing into jail, sweetie.
Well, I have my medication.
They have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing the nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
Well, again, when you get checked in, you're gonna be seeing the nurse. And that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy. And that you will be afforded to see somebody. Okay?
Right. And she's out of there, folks. That was one of the hardest things I've had to watch. God, what a mess. What a mess. Thank you, Heather, once again. For those of you that didn't know, as I explained yesterday, my wife works at a medical facility and has to carry a specific license to do her job, and that has expired. She had any from donations today. It costs money to re-register that. It was a surprise to us. That's what it's going towards, folks. So for those of you that have donated towards that, guys, thank you so very much. We absolutely love you. And there are the links for PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, guys, towards that. So thank you so very much. If she doesn't able to do it, she's not able to work. So that's why I feel kind of stupid talking about it, but it is what I have to do. What I have to do. We're supposed to find out on the 31st, Pamela, according to Heather. I guess it's the pre-trial conference that they're having.
I think she said something about April 10th.
Yeah, that was in there too. Thank you, Heather. April 10th. And now, hang on to your pants, folks. This woman is obviously so. If this is real, here we are again. I don't know who this guy is, but according to Red, this is Sarah's son. That's a suitcase. Here we are again. Do you know what I mean? So this is something if this is true and real, folks, this is something she's thought about before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But I wanted to look at one.
Red said he doesn't have any on.
Any what on?
Pants. Said hang on to the pants. Said I don't have any on.
All right, well, keep your underwear on. And I don't even want to know the answer to that one, Red.
Why did you go there?
Clear, but I didn't even think about it until it was coming out of my mouth. Sorry. Because I know if anybody, he's going to say it, him or Drift, one of the two.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I wanted to look at this real quick again, if we can. All right, and it very much is upside down. Okay. At this point where she's having her way with this, you can see it. It's been flipped upside down. There is the zipper, and this is the flap that opens. So it's upside down. His weight is on the flap. There's nothing he can do at this point. Once again, we're gonna check this out here real quick to see what a monster this person is.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stupid.
Tell me she's not drunk.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
I can't fucking breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you trick me.
Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real ransom. I want to get video for it extra.
Sarah.
What did she say there?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering.
Real ransom.
Sarah.
Real ransom.
I can't breathe, babe.
Oh, that's what I feel like when you chewing on me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Something, please, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut the fuck up.
Sarah.
Ransom. Real ransom. Might want to get video for it extra.
What?
Real handsome?
You might want to get paid extra for it. Is that what you were saying?
Not sure.
Because I got this.
Sarah.
Real ransom.
Sarah.
Really handsome? She's obviously drunk, as she said she wasn't. She can't even talk.
Oh. That's what I feel like when you chewing on me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Something, please, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut the fuck up.
Sarah.
That's just that is probably one of the most disturbing things I've ever watched. I'll be honest with you guys. She's disgusting, folks. I mean, we knew that, but like it's every time I watch it's unreal. Absolutely, Derek, 100%. I will argue with anybody that's not, if they try to say that's not premeditated. She knew exactly what she was doing, drunk or not drunk. She knew she videoed it, drunk or not drunk. I hope that she gets a life sentence for that. I do, because I think the death penalty is too easy for that situation. That was torture, folks. Can you imagine that? Again, whether he was abusive or not, okay, he was tortured. He was confined to a small space to where he could not breathe. That's not that. No, it just makes me sick.
Yeah.
This woman is a dark, evil, nasty person.
Teresa, it was the cloth or fabric. It's not the hard shell.
No, not on the outside. But as we were saying earlier, the inside has those panels on all of those suitcases, typically, that for protection. You know what I mean?
Hello, Foster.
And it's what it is. So, I'd like to look into her background a little bit more and see.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Maybe, yeah, I think that's what I want to do before we go into her trial, which is supposed to be coming up soon, as it said. There's Sarah Boone, folks. I know this was a long one, but I wanted you guys to see the full extent of everything. That way you knew 150% what's going down, what happened, what, and what kind of person she is, obviously. The whole interview, all she was trying to do was to make it about her. Not one time did she say, I think maybe one time, she said that I've been without him for a whole day now.
Yep.
And there was never, not one time did I see one tear fall from that woman's eyes. Not one. If you really love somebody, and we'll just say for sake of argument, you really do love somebody and alcohol gotcha. She's obviously trashed. And you made a detrimental mistake like this, and this was an accidental thing. Wouldn't you be destroyed right now?
I would.
I couldn't have had a conversation. I'd have been crying too hard, and I'd have just been a mess. You'd have to lock me in a padded cell.
Seriously.
Not only because that person's gone, but because I was responsible for it. And she knows all of that, okay? And at this point, all she was worried about was Sarah, who gets straight A's and excels at everything and is a great mother. That's what we know about Sarah Boone. Now, the truth that we know about Sarah is that she's a cold-hearted killer, and that she premeditatingly planned this, in my opinion.
Intentionally.
Yeah. It was unintentional. I think it was intentional. Yeah, she certainly tricked him, and I agree with that, Red. I think she just said, "Let's just try this." I think that was the only truth. Was that when she said, "I wanted to see if he could get in there." That's the only truth. And then she was quick enough to say, "Hey, this is funny," because she had control over that situation at that point. And that's what it's all about, folks. This entire situation, if you take a step back and look at it, is about her controlling everything, which proves to me, in a sense, that she probably was like that with the entire relationship. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, she's absolutely a danger to society. She should never, ever have custody of a child. God knows what she would do to punish that child. She can say she wouldn't do something like this. I don't believe it. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't want her around my kids, that's for sure.
No. Not even in a grocery store. As a stranger, I wouldn't trust her. She could have laid him out on the bed before rigor in a spooning position and said COVID got him, but instead is now famous for because she's stupid, Pookie. That's the difference. You know, she could have done something and possibly got away with it. Other than the bruising on him, you know, it doesn't show any kind of trauma.
Right.
So it just shows that he stopped breathing.
Well, they did say positional, so I mean, the percentage of adults that die from positional asphyxiation is very, very, very rare.
Right. Well, and that's the thing, though, is if she straightened him out, laid him out on the bed before rigor mortis set in, like Pookie's saying, I'm thinking that the diaphragm would have distended and went back into its original position, and it may have been kind of hard to find that. Maybe I don't know. Don't quote me. Yeah, she's definitely going to be infamous for this.
Oh yeah.
There ain't no. She's about to go into the books, guys. One of these days, maybe we'll be doing which I just did the true story behind it, but there'll be a movie. I promise you. Lifetime pick this up if they already haven't, like nothing. So.
Oh yeah, and she'll have her spot on the Murderpedia website. And
no lie.
If she doesn't already, you know,
if she makes it. So I did get the poll. I'm gonna do another poll real quick here, and it's very simple. I should type it as in. Do you think Sarah did this intentionally or unintentionally? But I'm not gonna do it.
I agree, Red. I agree 100%.
She most likely was putting on a good show until she got out there, and Mr. Hyde came out and jumped on him and completely unzipped him. I agree. Or completely zipped him up, right? Was this premeditated? That's all it's asking. And you can just answer a simple yes or no. Because I think it was. That's my opinion. But you guys don't have to agree with me, as I always say. Obviously, I want everybody to have their own opinions and theories and thoughts and everything else on it. So, go ahead and answer their questions. It should be in there.
I don't know, Pookie. Maybe, but who knows?
I want to find out if CPS was ever actually called on her for the photo of her kid in a suitcase, if it's real. Well, here's the thing. From what I understood, based on just a little bit that we saw, that he's resident parent, and she gets visitation with him. So there's something that was done somewhere. Men in most places don't have a custody as residential parent. I had full custody of my kids, but my ex-wife was the creature from the Black Lagoon, so that's a whole different story. Okay. But it is what it is. So she did something wrong somewhere in her life. for that to be a that's why I want to look into it to see what Sarah's background is. I want to see if we can pull up any of her criminal records, like from a ways ago. What I would love to do, which I know probably won't happen, is have an interview with her ex-husband. I'd like to talk to him and ask, what was it like to be married to Sarah? Can you tell me why you intentionally divorced her? Didn't know that. She killed him where the kids play. Right, Red. Right. And that's the other thing, folks. Don't forget, he has his own children that no longer have a father. That's the hardest part about this for me. She has her child. Well, she doesn't now, but she had her child. Why did she think it was okay to take him away from his kids?
Right.
Why is chat connected? I don't understand that.
Hmm?
It says the chat was disconnected. Please wait while we reconnect. I understand that. Well, let me try something here. Hold on. Yeah, that's probably true too, Pookie, that he was too big for a suitcase, sadly. Was it premeditated? Oh, yeah, it's back in now. Yeah, I want to see the autopsy results on him. I want to look into her past, and I want to see. I'm hoping that the affidavit gets released. I'd like to. I mean, I know what she's probably going to say in it, and whatever thing else is going to say, but I'd like to see it. I'd like to see talks.
I do have her arrest affidavit, but there's a huge chunk of it that's redacted. So.
I'm sure there is because of the trial coming up. So yeah, I'm not sure they were divorced. That could be why I couldn't see what everyone was saying. I thought I was blocked. Oh no, honey, it was just it was detached for whatever reason, probably from my stupid internet earlier. All right, guys. Well, we did get a few more people in here than normal. At least at night, I thought so. So.
Yeah, but it seemed like we held a good steady number. So as they left, more came in. So it didn't seem to.
Between 20 and 23 most of the time. So yeah, I mean we've been live for a while, folks.
Almost 5.5 hours.
Right, but that video I stopped it. It's my fault. I apologize. I stopped it every 5 seconds. It's all me. I'll take all the blame for that one. So my apologies. But you guys all stayed here too, so you must have been interested in something, and I appreciate you guys for that. I really do. Again, my dear Heather, thank you so much for that, guys, or for you for that, hun. I appreciate it. I'm going to end the poll now because that was pretty quick. 92% said yes, it was premeditated, and 7% said no. So I agree. I do agree, everybody. I think that she had this planned. She took full advantage of the situation that they were in that night. And here we are. We will be following the trial. I promise you that. I have a bad feeling that it's going to be along the somebody else made that comment in here too. It may be along the lines of the Darrell Brooks trial. Yeah. I have a bad feeling. I don't think she's stupid enough to try to represent herself, because that would just, oh my God. But regardless. Don't forget it. Movies near you. 50 Shades of Suitcase. It's going to be a big Brandy. Again, guys, I know a man lost his life. That is the saddest thing here. Children lost their father. And this woman definitely premeditated this. So that part's not funny. But herself, she's just a comical presence because she's so ridiculously stupid, guys. I'm sorry. I have no form of love for this woman at all. Nothing. I don't feel bad for her anywhere. I don't even feel bad. I hate to say this because this is not me typically, but I don't even feel bad for any abuse she was dealt, because I can still envision in my mind that she may have brought this on herself. Not that anybody should ever be beat on, but I think it was. I can just feel like that she was like that with him, and he just did it in defense of himself. Sadly, only by the way that this person comes off. Yes, and her son also lost a mother because she's going to jail, and I'm glad that he has a dad still. I that's a fact. That's a fact. And George's kids have a mother. That's great. This didn't have to happen though. It did not have to happen. This woman needs psychological help. We obviously know that, and she didn't get it. So here we are. So, again, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. You guys are amazing. Thank you for hanging out through all of this. We may try going later from now on if we can work it out on Mama's side of things, because that's what's important, is that everything's okay in her home, with her kids and stuff like that. It doesn't jump into that. So we're going to check it out and see what happens. Thank you, Mama Bear, for joining me again today. Thank you for staying awake with us, because I almost fell asleep a couple of times.
Yeah, I saw that.
Her voice is like, that's what kept me awake. It was like chewy, Absolutely, Pamela. I'm glad you enjoyed it, guys, and I hope we brought it to you the best way we could. That's what matters here, and I hope that George Torres gets true justice out of this, folks. I really do. And I have no doubt. I know the Florida legal system and the judicial system ain't no joke, guys. It's not. They got Grady Judd down there, folks.
Right.
He don't play. So, if God, I can only imagine if he was the sheriff in charge of this one. Yeah. So once again, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. I will be back here tomorrow. I'm not going to give you an exact time. I got to talk to the rest of these guys about it. Charlize Theron could play her in a movie. She probably, Derek, probably. Yes, April. That's true. Rest in peace, George. I hope you're in a better place, brother. That's all I can say. Thank you, Dustin. I appreciate that so very much. And again, Mama Bear, thank you. Moderators, great stuff as always today. Thank you so much for being here. There was a couple of people I saw that were new that jumped in today, and it's great to have you here today, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate you guys. Besides that, folks, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, and do not change not even one thing about yourselves, because you are all the beautiful people. You guys have a great day. Mama Bear, you as well. I will talk to you all soon. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye, guys.
You should do the Batman one.